Hello, hello, welcome. That's it. I did it. It works. Oh no. Hold on. Always one thing. Always one thing. I neglected to mute a tab. Let me mute a tab so that everything's working safely and correctly. That explains why I was hearing the music twice earlier. Okay. Now I can hear things and I can't hear myself much better. Hi Dingaling, how you doing? How's it going? I got my cephaly, I got my food, I got my cat fed. I am all set. How's everybody doing? I was thinking of playing some board games, digital board games. Hey Quadrade, Quadrain, how you doing, Quadrain? Welcome. What's for dinner? Oh my god. Have you been watching Severance? That's that everything makes me think of Severance, but that's a line from Severance. What's for dinner? I got some salmon, the last of the hard-boiled eggs I made, some potatoes, and Brussels sprouts. I think I'm gonna have to season them a little bit more, but yeah. Oh, Severance is so good. I love Severance. I'm rewatching it now, and I'm in like a Severance Twitter community, just like because people don't want to see TV show tweets all the time, but it's so nice to have Twitter communities where you can just do that and no one cares about spoilers or anything because they already watched it and they actually care about the show. It's so good. I'm actually really happy with Twitter communities. It's like Reddit without having to go to Reddit. Just finished my Din Din's grilled cheese sandwich and tomato bisque. Ooh, did you dip it? Did you put one thing in the other thing? I'm into that. That's good stuff. Oh, you know what? Good Place Janet is reminding me that I didn't turn on stream avatars, but I could, and it would be fun. And I could put it on here, because why not? Because there's not too much going on that I can't do that. Oh, except is it crashing? No, it's just acting funny as it loads, I think. Or it's crashing. I don't know, it's opening and closing a lot. Maybe because it automatically is trying to load. Or it's been a little while since I ran it. Gotta run big screen. Do you want to cancel? No. Go ahead and connect. Do it. Let's get some critters. Do I have stream avatars on here? Hold on. Let's do some stream chicanery, jiggery pokery. Stream avatars is on the screen. It just needs to probably get refreshed. Oh no, there they are. Poof. They have arrived. So now all the stream avatars commands work like exclamation point sling 45, the most straightforward and amusing of the stream avatars commands. Did it work? Hang on. I didn't see it work. I might have missed it. Ding a ling a ling a ling. It worked. This thing stopped. There we go. I'm a goose. And there's more commands in that link and in the panel if you're on desktop down below the stream. There's a stream avatars panel with all sorts of things to change your stream avatar and do commands and stuff. Feel free. So I was thinking of Board Game Arena, but I was also thinking of Steam board games that are like cool looking. Oh, which I hope I didn't mess up by not adding the audio early. I think it'll be okay. Ooh, I am hungry. Good thing I have food. Um, but let's start on Board Game Arena. And let me switch to a scene where you can see the Board Game Arena more. Where is it? This one. And that's on both of them. And those both look ready. Okay. Switch my face to the small box. Small box. So with small box face and big box games, let's see. Does anybody in chat want to play something? And if no, then I'll play with strangers just to get started while people filter in, which is cool with me. There's also one game on Board Game Arena with an AI. I discovered it by accident recently. I was pretty excited that you can play that they made an AI at all. I'm free. All right, Quadrain, right on. Let's see. Is there anything on the screen here? Yeah, there is. Do you want to see it? Let's play against an AI. I'd play, but I think I gotta head out. That's cool, Dingaling. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Have a great evening. Um, okay, so the game is Can't Stop, and if I do a manual Can't Stop, and there's like free seats and there's play against computer. So I'm gonna add play against computer, and you get BGA Robot. If you check the history of BGA Robot, yeah, it's Can't Stop. It's the only one they made an AI for so far because it's like the simplest one to write an AI. Um, it's played 200,000 games, and all of them. Oh wait, it doesn't even show me what the games are anymore. But if you check its this history, it shows that it's nothing but Can't Stop. That's the only thing that this account has ever played. Let's go. Let's go fast speed. Why not? And Quadrain, this is the link to join the Can't Stop game if you'd like to come. And if not, I can add another computer player. See, you ended that game of Quantum. You had a killer power. I did. I was playing with Quadrain and Game Freak Geek Girl, playing Quantum, and I got these powers that were like my domination score could not be lowered by losing combats. And if I won combats, I would get 2 points instead of 1 point of domination. So I just sort of like once I had that, I was like, well, oh, and then I got a thing that was it didn't cost me an action to deploy my ships if I lost combat. So I was like, well, I kind of just have to attack people now. Just sort of went around the board, beating everybody up and getting rewarded for it. And it was like, I don't know if they can stop me at this point. This is they'd have to get rid of my powers to do it. So that was exciting. Um, so for anyone watching who doesn't know, oh, dance time. One thing to know about my streams is that every 10 or 15 minutes, I have to get up and dance because I have a disability called migraine, which makes it dangerous for me to stream um, at all, or to play board games, or to do lots of things that I enjoy. And what I've learned through trial and error is that if I get up and dance every 15 minutes instead of sitting in the chair, I can stream a lot longer without getting a migraine. So I set up a timer, I set up a second camera. I did a lot of work to make it so that it's safer for me to do that. Oops, cancel. What do I want here? That's what I want. I absolutely should have cleared all those cards when I saw that as a potential combo, and I did see it before you got it. Yeah, that was a pretty intense combo. We should play again. We can play again today. Um, but it was also like super exciting for me to have that combo and to be like, oh, this seems good. I think I like this combo. It's it's enjoyable. So I played this once against the BGA robot before, and it did pretty well. It's not, like this game has enough luck in it, um, and I assume they put a little effort into tuning the AI to be capable of winning. That I'm mildly impressed that they even have an AI. Oops, at all. Oops, too much. Oh no, that's okay. It's such a silly game. I don't even worry about it too much. I'm like, oh, I didn't win Can't Stop. Oh. I was playing a lot of Can't Stop for a while. Like, a lot. And then they added King of Tokyo, and I was like, well, that's like push your luck with monsters. It's much better. Okay, wait. I need to move a few windows around so I can see what's happening. Oh, not that one. Oops, it's my turn. Alright, I should probably stop. Get some points. No, I did have a window open. Here it is. That's better. Now I can see if the stream is working okay. Alright, so far the robot is not impressing us. We both have a bunch of tokens further up the stack. I mean, it's doing okay. Did you get an ouch? An ouchie? Yeah, it happens. On the other hand, you could say that the robot is just being safe and deliberate in its choices. I'm gonna go further. Alright, that's enough. Although going too safe in this game is a losing strategy. Unless everyone goes super safe. And I doubt the robot looks at our positions much, but maybe it does. I suppose it could. It could increase its risk tolerance based on everybody else's behavior. Maybe. And you don't strictly need an AI. They have a successfully built community. In this game, you can always find players. But it does take a minute to find players. And then you have to deal with whether players are actively playing or if they're like a bit slow or whatever that you don't have to deal with an AI. And there's plenty of games they have that it's very hard to find players. It takes a long time to find someone to play with. So I could see why they'd want to build an AI for that. Now that they're growing. I got one. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, Quadrain had an unable to continue round. It hurts. But you can't stop. I got the supermarket jamming. It's okay. It's not the best. And I got lime powder. The non-messy version of squeezing lemon on things. 2 of them. And then it gets worse. The more the opponents gain on you or get ahead of you, the more you have to push things even further, which means you're even less likely to get any progress made. Let's see if the BGA robot can beat us. So far, it's not. Because we're paying attention. Alright, that's too bad. It happens. And there's a lot of bones in this fish. I gotta chew. I gotta chew real good. Welcome to Eating with Joe. if watching someone eat is not your cup of tea, then maybe it's not the stream for you today. Because I'm pretty hungry. I think streamers should eat all the time. You need fuel. And you can stream longer if you feel like you can maintain your health while streaming instead of sitting like a robot. I'm not the robot. BGA Robot is the robot. It never eats nor sleeps. Does consume energy though. So there's that. And it probably has to get rebooted sometimes. So there's that. So maybe it does eat and sleep. Never mind. Hey, is the robot doing well? That's not fair. Hey, the robot got greedy. That's good stuff. It failed. And it's not cheating. It's not connected to the dice results in a way that the rest of us can't do. Oh, you got one. What are you gonna do? Okay, that makes sense. So we each have one, and we got a bunch of colored things about halfway up. Aha! The robot has made progress. 10 and 6. I'm green. I don't have anything on 10 and 6. 11 and 5 I do. And 8 I do. I think I gotta go a little more. I need more juice. More juice. Damn, too much juice. You might notice that I have a dark mode on Board Game Arena, and oh, it is dance break time. Autofocus work. Those started as victory dances, but I found them so helpful that I was like, I just need it on the timer all the time. Whatever else is happening. I think I got lemon powder on my keyboard. That's nasty. Keyboards are nasty. Board Game Arena. No. Not that. GitHub. Bastion 09. Big BGA Dark Theme. This is the link to the dark mode instructions. If anyone like me prefers dark mode for any reason or no reason, and you'd like to play BGA without so much light in your face. Oh, good, you were about to ask. I didn't know if anyone in chat might be interested, but I do like to mention it because I know you're seeing something very different than what I'm showing if you're looking on the site. There's a good reason for it, and I've contributed a few fixes to that project myself. I'm always finding something unreadable or too bright and changing the CSS and then doing a pull request on GitHub for it. I was thinking I should stop there, and I clicked continue, and I was right that I should have stopped. Hello, Panda Angel. How are you? Welcome. How was your stream? With Chelsea and Joe. Do you know if it works with the mobile site? Yep, it does. I mean, they don't really have a mobile site. It's just kind of the same site, real small. But once you put it in your account, it's just whenever you're logged in on any browser, it'll be the colors that you chose. The streams were fun. Oh, plural. Oh, Panda Angel. Will all the streams. Yeah, that Creature Comforts looks very cute, very pretty. It had a good, it just looked good. It just had a good like presence on the screen, which means a good presence on the table. I don't pretend to understand it. I don't really learn board game rules by watching people play very often, unless it's extremely simple. I generally have to like do some turns. Creature Comforts on my channel and Machikoro 2 on Phantoms. Cool. I've never played Machikoro 2, but I've heard, I mean, I never played Machikoro at all. I heard that it's a lot like Space Base in its mechanics. And I love Space Base. Love it. Benita was asking me to perhaps teach her. Oops, that was too much. Perhaps teach her my space-based strategies because she was like, "How do you keep winning?" And I was like, "I can show you." We haven't done it yet. Panda, we're playing. Me and Quadrain are playing against BGA Robot, the only AI on Board Game Arena that I've found. Exists only for Can't Stop. Oh, you win. Oh my god. Intense. Good game. Good game. GG. I found all these GGs. There's some GGs. Good game. Good game. Yeah, I put that bot message in there in chat because I was like, you know what? This is just part of hanging out with me is seeing me dance sometimes. Because I like dancing, and more importantly, I need to do it for my health. And I need to talk about it so people aren't confusing. Do I upvote the robot? Depends how you feel about its service and its behavior. I thought it was extremely rude. No, I'm kidding. It was an exemplary player. It took its turns. It said nothing. It didn't say GG at the end, but neither did we. So we shouldn't get uploaded either. So that's and I didn't teach the rules because I didn't see anybody in chat who wanted to learn, as far as I could tell. But I'm happy to teach the rules for anything that we're playing that anyone in chat is like, I'm interested in playing, but I don't know how to play. But Can't Stop is so simple. I was like, I just want to show you the BGA robot thing because I think it's funny. What to play? It took its turns and was silent, so upvoted. Yeah, right on. I'm sure it will appreciate getting upvoted. Panda, would you like to play anything with us? Quadrain, would you like to play anything else? I don't have an agenda. I was just gonna poke around and play some stuff. Shifting Stones, that's a good one. Shifting Stones. Normal mode. Fast speed. Why not? Unless there's any objections. I'm working. Sorry. Okay, no worries. Is anyone else in chat who would be interested in playing Shifting Stones? And I will teach how. It is very simple. But I kind of think there might not be yet, in which case I'm going to make this 2 players unless I see anyone else in chat show interest. Okay. I was going to teach Panda Shifting Stones, but the timing didn't work out. Well, there's always next time. Here's a link to the Shifting Stones game. Hello, Dreadnought X. Welcome. How are you? What's going on? Are you interested in playing a game with us, Dreadnought X, or would you prefer to just watch? We missed each other like 3 times in one afternoon. Oh, well, she's so busy. And you're so busy. Everybody's busy. We are in between games at the moment, Dreadnought, and I'm happy to teach you a simple game on a free website if you'd be interested, or you're welcome to just watch. Quadrain, I put the link in chat for, there we go. Just learned about BGA a couple days ago. I was living under a rock. Isn't it pretty impressive? There's a lot there, and it's mostly free. It's very cool. So Dreadnought, do you want to learn a game right now? Because we can cancel this one and start it over. We just started it. I had to search for Hero Quest right away, even though I knew it wouldn't be on. Sure. All right. I'm going to propose to abandon this one and start a new one with Dreadnought added. And I will teach the rules, which are quite simple. 3 people. We'll go normal speed because there's a new player. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dreadnought. Thank you so much. Okay, here's a link. Click that link and take a seat at the table. Take us one of these free slots. And then when all 3 of us are in... Oh, did I not open tables? Open table to other players. Oh, I didn't need to because I gave you the link. Good. We don't need every random person coming in yet. And then Quadrain needs to come in next. I know the feeling. I search for Innis in every new digital platform I find, and so far I've come up bust. I don't think I know Innis. But yeah, there's plenty of good board games that I don't see on these services. But Board Game Arena is like, it's plain looking. When you first look at it, it's like, oh, it's a flat version of board games. But then if you play for a little bit, you get used to that, and it's like, it's just so nice. It's so easy compared to things where you have to manipulate everything yourself and learn all the rules yourself. Is it physical? Keep trying to find Innis since Quaid mentioned it. Hey, Foglight, how's it going? Okay, let me do a rules teacher. Bit slower hitting links on mobile, have to copy paste. Oh, understood. You know what? I should have just invited you. I'm sorry. That would have been faster. Now I know. That's a good point. So in Shifting Stones, oh, it is time for a dance break. In Shifting Stones, there are 9 tiles that we all see, and we can shift those tiles around by discarding one of our cards. Our cards are at the bottom of the screen in your hand, and what you want to do is make one of those tiles, one of those cards become a reality in the array of 9 tiles above by keeping it in your hand and discarding a different card to flip or swap, shift 2 adjacent tiles. There's a reference card in the upper right that shows you what's on the back of each tile. The black tile has a yellow on the back. The orange and red are on each other's backs. The purple and cyan are on each other's backs, and the white and green are on each other's backs. There's only one tile, which is black-yellow, and there are 2 red-orange tiles, 3 purple-cyan tiles, and 3 white-green tiles, always. So that frequency of colors is reflected in like how many points you score on your goal cards. So easier ones, you'll only get 1 point. Very difficult ones, you'll get 5 points. The way the scoring works is whatever tiles you make true and then score them. Whatever goal cards you have that you cause to become true and then you score them on your turn, you get those points. But also, whoever has the most goal cards that are value 1 gets an extra 3 points. If multiple people are tied for the most number 1 goal cards, they all get 3 points. So you don't want to just score high numbers on your cards. You want to also get a bunch of 1s. So you get that goal of 3, unless you're getting like so many high value cards that you're beating the people who are getting that bonus of 3 points for having lots of 1s. So you do want 1s, you do want pretty much whatever you can get. The game ends when somebody has, with 3 players, when someone has 9 cards, that triggers the end of the round. I have a terrible opening, so take your time explaining. Feel free to keep playing. You don't have to wait for me to finish. I just wanted to explain before Dreadnought's turn. And Dreadnought, if you have any questions or would like anything repeated, please say so, and I'm happy to repeat all of it, because I don't have any... I'm not good at retaining information that people just say at me without seeing examples. I need it repeated several times. Some people don't like that, and it gives me anxiety that I'm making them repeat things. So I sometimes will just like not because people get upset if you ask them to repeat something they already said. And I'm like, okay, well, there's no other way for me to learn a board game, so I guess I'll just learn it on my own if you don't want to repeat anything. But please feel free to ask questions about things I already said. I will in no way mind. I can tell you the same facts 10 times and feel perfectly comfortable about it. I have to watch like 50 YouTube videos sometimes to learn something. Other times one will do. Yeah, it depends. Depends where your brain is at. I'm sure most of what I just said was like, yeah, those are words. You said tiles and cards and goals and points, but we'll see what it means. It is much simpler than it sounds. It's one of those board games. It sounds like a lot of words to explain something that's pretty simple. So here, I'm going to play open hand because you're watching the stream anyway. I can't see your cards. Normally you wouldn't see mine. But these are my cards. I'm looking at them to see what I can do. So for this first one, I'm thinking that's easy to do. Oh no, it's not easy to do. Well, it's possible to do because this cyan can become purple. So I could move it over here, flip it over, and I could get this one. This one here, the white-green cards would have to be in these 2 corners. I don't see that happening. This one I can do very easily because the green I can flip over. So I'm going to discard this. That's too hard to do. Use that discard to let me make a change. With the change is going to be, I'm going to click this and click flip to make it white. This becomes yellow bordered and lets me score it. So now I've gotten 1 point. Thankfully, they have symbols. I'm colorblind. That was one of my questions that I forgot to ask is, are you colorblind? Because this is a very color-based game, but it does have the symbols. If you click on this tile guide, it will get bigger so you can see the symbols more clearly of which symbols are on the backs of each other. What this lacks is the ability to make your goal cards bigger, unfortunately. So you kind of have to squint a little bit to see the difference between some of them. But I hope that you're able to do so. Or you can pump up the size of everything and try to see your goal cards better that way, if necessary. There's some magnifying glasses in the upper left, and then there's, if you're on desktop, there's normal browser control minus and plus. Can I do another one? No. There is no way for me to do another one. But I'm going to get rid of these and just move things around at random because I think doing so increases my odds of happening to draw new cards that randomly just work. Like I happen to draw one that's already set up. It probably won't be set up anymore because the 2 of you are going to go before me. Normally you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't know that I have that card. But even just in your normal turns, you'd probably move enough stuff around that it wouldn't be true anymore. FYI, I can't see either of your cards because I know this game. Thankfully they have symbols. Okay, yes. You can't see my cards. Yeah, you don't need to look at my cards. I was only offering to show them for a round or 2 just to teach the rules. Oh yes, you can also pass without playing anything and draw 2 extra cards to have 6 for next round. You know, I completely forgot about that rule. I haven't done that in so long. I've done it so rarely. Thank you for pointing that out, Quadrain. That's a good point. And it can be helpful to have those extra cards because then you can do like 5 things to like get rid of 5 cards so that you satisfy one of them, but it might be a really valuable card. And this has that characteristic like Potion Explosion where you spend other people's turns looking at the board to see what you can make for your goals. And then by the time it's your turn, most of the stuff you saw, it's not true anymore. It's gone. I've never done it either, but it's a rule, so I guess it's useful. Yeah, I did it once. When I was like, I can't make anything. I'll just draw. And I guess you could do it if you saw a way to get like a 5-point card, but you would need 2 extra cards to do it. That would probably be worthwhile. Instead of just getting like 2 points, you could spend 2 turns to get 5 points. Okay, what can I do? I can do this one, which is good. Or I can do this one. This one takes 2 cards to finish. I have to move the black over and flip it. Or this takes 3 cards to finish. Move, flip, flip, but it gives me 3 points. So I'll do the one that gives me 3 points. So I'll shift these 2, discard 1 to flip another, discard 1 to flip another, and keep the one I was aiming for, which is this, and score it for 3. So you could make 4 moves, 1 for each card you have. That's right. You can make 4 moves, but then you probably won't have any cards left because you normally draw up to have 4 cards. So in practice, you probably want to make up to 3 moves, and in service of satisfying one of the cards that you're holding, so that you can score that card. Because anything that you discard to make a flip or shift move is going to be a card you cannot score. Quadrain said, but by the time it gets back to your turn, the board could be so different it might not even be possible with 5 cards. I always feel it's better to grab a 1 or 2 value card now than hope to score a 3 next round. Yeah, I agree. I think what you can get quickly is safer than trying to get something later on, which might become impossible. I cannot tell you how liberating it is to get up and dance so regularly, and to have a full explainer of why it's happening, and have not have people be like, "Well, this is weird." Like I used to play D&D with some friends, and it would give me a migraine because I was just sitting concentrating and not moving for so long. Whenever the DM would say, "Roll initiative," I would jump out of my chair to try to be the one who writes the initiative on the whiteboard because we were playing in an office. Hello, party dress. Welcome, party dress. Good for you to have such energy. I mean, it gives me energy. Having a little bit of dance makes me feel more awake than sitting still for a long time. But I used to jump out of my chair to like, welcome to Shifting Stones. You're now one of us. Everyone does it. Oh, what did I miss? I discarded the cards that made the move that card just discarded wanted. Yes. Yes, clicking the wrong thing, discarding instead of scoring. That is the sad pain of learning Shifting Stones and making that mistake. But now you know. Now you know very well. How you doing, party dress? What's going on? Did you come here from Twitter, or wandering in from the board games Twitch universe? We're just playing some Shifting Stones, which I'm happy to explain again if you're interested. And I think we're a third of the way through. Quadrain is in the lead. Is he? Oh, yes. Yes, very much so. You can see who's in the lead on the right. I came for the TNG layout, stayed for the good times. Right on. The TNG layout serving a purpose. It's a lot of work. I still want to do some more stuff with it, but I'm glad that I got the basics of what I wanted for the TNG layout, which is also good for Star Trek content, but I use it for everything because I just like it. I came in from Twitch. This is my first time in this stream. Love the energy already. Cool. Well, you seem delightful, party dress. Welcome. Yeah, the TNG layout is eye-catching, which is important because I have a Twitter following that doesn't really care about Twitch and doesn't care that much about board games, but they love Star Trek. And I have a program that I wrote to tweet my screenshots of my stream while it's on. So those things together make a Star Trek layout seem like the right thing to have, and it's welcoming. Everybody feels safe when watching TNG. Love board games, but I rarely play them. Well, if you'd like to play a simple game with us after this one, you are invited to do so. We're on BoardGameArena.com, which is free, and I have a subscription to start any game with people who are not paying customers. So whatever we play, I will happily teach if anyone doesn't already know how to play it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to figure out which of these goal cards I can complete by discarding other goal cards to move these tiles around. I cannot do this one. This one would require move, 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 flip, flip, flip. That's way too many changes. This one would require 3 changes. This would require 2. This would require 1. Okay, so if something can require 2 and something can require 1, that's 3 discards. I would not be able to score 2 cards. So I can only score 1. But the scoring is... Hi, Arc Lightning Canuck. How are you? I saw you proposing some games in Crystal's Discord. I was like, I wonder if I should say that I'm streaming some board games tonight. I was like, well, I don't have a Discord set up for it, and I would need to have one. So, for it to mimic what we usually do in Crystals, so I didn't bother. But welcome. You're welcome to join us. And I have not set up my Discord properly yet. So we're not doing voice at the moment unless we really want to try for it. I'm just going to discard these and move some stuff around because I feel like it. No, because getting rid of my cards that aren't helpful means I draw more cards that some of which might be lucky, might give me something good. How are you doing, Arc Lightning Canuck? And me, the Canadian invasion of Joe's stream. Oh, are you all Canadian? I didn't even realize. I mean, Canuck. It's right there in the name. We're supposed to start gaming in half an hour, but I'm happy to join a game with you before then. Okay, cool. Well, we'll be done pretty soon. This is not a long game. And then, what are you, what would you like to play? Arc Lightning Canuck. I'm Canadian too? I'm Canadian? Oh my god. Everyone here is Canadian but me. We got Party Dress, Dreadnought X, Quadrain, Arc Lightning Canuck, Northern Ontario. Yeah, everybody put your province in the chat. Ooh. You shouldn't know this, but I have possibly some cards that I can score without having to move anything. Alberta, where's everyone else? Party Dress is in Northern Ontario. Quadrain is in British Columbia. Foglight is in Hamilton. Everybody's in Canada. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, you're all nice. So, I mean, isn't that the way it is? And I try to be nice. I'm from the United States, but I try to be nice anyway. I'm from New York City, but somebody once told me in college that they were like, huh, Joe, you're the least arrogant New Yorker I ever met. And I was like, thanks. Neat. All right, well, the stuff that I had that was going to be ready to score is not. anymore. It is gone. Maybe it'll come back. Who knows? Oh, it is back. This one's back. Okay. They're all... Oh no, this is... I can't do this one. I could do one of the other two. So I'll do the flippity floop and score this. Get another 1. Dreadnought, can I help you out? Is there anything that you have a question about? Because it's perfectly fine. It's your first game, but I don't want you to have a bad experience. So if you're having trouble figuring out how to score something, let me know and I can help you figure it out. Because I'm looking at the scores and it says I have 8 points, Quadrain has 5, you have 0, which is fine. But I need to make patterns, but by the time it gets back to me, the chances it will still be lined up so I can score don't seem good, unless I'm missing something. Well, that's true. It's always going to seem like things move around and randomly give you good fortune, and then all of a sudden it's your turn and the good fortune is gone. You can't make anything anymore easily. But the trick is to look at your 4 goal cards and ask yourself, is there anything I can do to manipulate this, the current incorrect arrangement to change it so that it does match one of my goal cards? Keeping in mind, red and orange are the same tiles, purple and blue are the same tiles, white and green are the same tiles, yellow and black are the same tile. Arc Lightning suggested for games maybe Railroad Ink, Stella, or Similo. Those are all good suggestions. We can do one of those after we finish this, which should be pretty soon. Yeah, you need to try to score what's in your hand on that turn. So say use 3 cards to score 1. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, you want to get rid of all your cards to score 1, basically. It's like whatever you have to do to make 3 shifts or flips so that one of your cards becomes true and then score it. That's a good turn. That's a turn where you score some points. Dance break time. And if you're new to the stream in the last 10 minutes, the reason that I have a dance break every 10 minutes at the moment is so that I keep my blood flowing and don't get a migraine from the act of streaming. Dreadnought said, oh my god, I was lining stuff up and it said I had 5. My card was yellow, but I was just then hitting end turn, didn't see the score button. Oh. But you got one. You got your first completed card, didn't see the score button. The interface takes a little practice and it's easy to make a mistake, so don't beat yourself up. It can happen. I've done it too. I've missed the score button and just been like, I did all the work and now it's perfect. End turn. And then I realize I didn't click the button that says score the card that I was trying to make. Party Dress said, oh man, I suffer from bad migraines too. They suck so bad. And auto whatever it's called, auto moderator was like, do you want to allow the phrase they suck? Yes, I do. They do suck so bad. A lot of my life revolves around how do I not get a migraine? No, it wasn't your oops. That was just someone at Twitch being like, if someone says they suck, that's mean. I've seen auto moderator step on some pretty funny things, like on a board game stream talking about like the winner and the loser. And moderator was like, they said loser. Do you want to allow this in your stream? The word loser? Like, well, I mean, it's not a bad word. It can be perfectly harmless in the context of playing a game. I thought Twitch was about games. You can have losers. It's okay. It's not a bad thing to be a loser of a game. But I understand it's Twitch. It's Insult City. Most people saying loser are just gonna be jerks. Yeah, migraines are terrible. Just terrible and complicated. And when people hear about a solution, they think that's the solution to migraines in general for all people. And it's like, is it though? It's not. Um, because most people's migraine experiences are pretty different. There's overlap, but they're pretty distinct from each other. But I have found for me, um, getting up every 10 minutes, I could change it to 15, but every 10 minutes is pretty good. Maybe I'll make it every, I don't know, 12 minutes. Quadrian said, oh, I scored a 5 car, but took my 2 whole turns out doing nothing else. Don't think it's worth it. I mean, that's basically the same as getting a 2 and a 3. So I think it's kind of worth it. Because getting a 2 and getting a 3 are both pretty good turns. Yeah, everyone is different. It's true. And I've seen advice on migraines that is like, oh, what you do, like this really worked for me, and everything else every doctor told me was wrong, and this one is the only thing that worked. And they talk about, like you have to do this against a wall for like 30 seconds every day. I tried it and it just gave me a headache. Didn't help at all. Still got a migraine. But I was trying to do 30 minutes of sweaty cardio every day. It is hard. Like 30 minutes of sweaty cardio, not 30 minutes of exercise, but like get yourself dancing and sweaty and then start the clock and uh and then do like 20 or 30 minutes of sweating, of like intense dancing. And what it really does is like it's very hard to get ready for it. It's very hard to come down off of it. It takes the whole day. And then if you do it every day and you're in your 40s, your knees hurt. And then you start having leg problems from dancing without a break. And it's like, okay, theoretically this could work, but it's not as much fun as it sounds. It's kind of exhausting. And like start the day thinking, I got to get my 30 minutes of cardio in. How am I going to do this? I have to do all my stretching first. It's going to take a while. I have to eat first. I have to take care of everything else in the house first. Very hard. But then I figured out when I was playing Escape Simulator and we'd have 15-minute escape rooms followed by a dance party. I was like, I feel so happy and I don't feel sick. There's other problems with that game. It does make me feel sick if I play the community rooms that have too much 3D running around in them. But the dance breaks every 15 minutes in the base game, choice. Just lovely. Okay, this I cannot do, but I can discard stuff and just be an agent of chaos. And I'm not doing the chaos to mess up your plans so much as I'm doing the chaos because getting rid of my cards gives me better chances of drawing cards that are already ready to go, ready to score. So I have 8 cards. Quadrain has 7. Dreadnought has 3. Dreadnought, you are figuring out the interface. Well done. You are successfully scoring multiple turns. You got it. You know how it works now. The first game is always the learning game. The first time you play. But I do like this game. It's a nice little puzzle each turn. It's like, What do I do to this stuff to make these things true? Though I have heard, if you're colorblind, that the white and green might look similar on the small board, or was it the, I forget which one. It was the white and something. Maybe it was the white and blue. I think the white and blue look similar to somebody when they're small. When they're itty bitty on your goal card, that doesn't expand. And they're both pale. They're both like very bright color, bright luminescence. Yeah, so me dancing, having a second camera and a timer and music, and having dark mode on Board Game Arena, which I continuously tune whenever they make new games or changes to the site, is all part of the same thing. But I want to play board games, and I want to stream on Twitch, and I want to be able to do it without suffering physically half the time. Yeah, if it wasn't for the symbols, the boat and teardrop look the same color to me. Yeah, it's not the first time I've heard that. I'm glad that you can see the symbols well enough on your goal cards. That's an important distinction. Seeing the ship and the whatever, the seed with leaves growing. I hope that's what it is. Not a bomb dropping. I don't know what it is. Thank God for a second monitor. Oh, yes. I need to get a second monitor. I don't have one. I used to at work, but at home, I don't. I could get one. I just have to figure out my desk situation because there's too much stuff here, and my cat likes to sleep on the desk, and I like him to sleep on the desk. To satisfy this one, I need 3 changes. And so I can't. What triggers end of the game? When on a 3-person game, it's when someone has 9 cards, which has just happened. So this is the end of the game. The first player was Quadrain. You have the first player token. So it's going to be my turn, then Dreadnought's turn, and then that's the end. Any players has 9 cards. Yeah. So which means I will not get any more turns. Is there anything I can do? 1, 2. I don't see anything I can do to satisfy these at all. 1, 2, 3. Everything takes 3, so I'm done. Nothing I can do. I could move stuff around, but it wouldn't really help me. Oh, Quadrain is in the lead because the 3-point bonus for having the most 1 cards is not shown in the star total while you're playing the game. So I have 15, Quadrain has 15, but Quadrain has 5 1 cards, and I have 4 1 cards. So Quadrain's winning. And Dreadnought has not caught up. So is most likely. Gotta go. Sorry, guys. No worries, Party Dress. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Well, thanks for coming by, and maybe you can join us another time. Have a great day or evening. You're in Canada. Have a great evening. Bye Foglight. See ya. I should have learned this game. GG, GG, GG. Yes, Quadrain wins. It looked like it was happening. I thought I had a chance, but I was mistaken. It was close. We both had 15, but he had 1 more of the 1 cards than I did. Okay, so yeah, looking good for the Arc Lightning Canuck said right now Quadrain has the most 1-point cards, so looking good for the win. Arc Lightning Canuck knows her games. She knows these games. She taught me a lot of games. Do you mind if I send you both friend requests? Absolutely not. Please. I mean, I absolutely do not mind. I welcome it. Please feel free to friend me on Board Game Arena. it's also easy to add people to play with when they're in your friends list. Andrea, Arc Lightning Canuck, had suggested, and let me ask you, I'm going to call you by what you go by in chat. Arc Lightning Canuck, you were suggesting Railroad Ink, Stella, or Similo. I'm thinking let's do Similo. Quaid Rain. Quaid Rain, do you want to play Similo? Sounds good. All right. And that was my question, Arc Lightning, was do you have time? Because I know you have that other thing. Locomomo, also good. Locomomo. Arc Lightning, are you into Locomomo? We have a request for it. Yes. Okay. You'll have to brief me on the rules. No problem. I will. I will teach the rules. And Dreadnought, do you want to play another game that is that also fairly simple but cute and fun, and that I will teach you the rules? And I know that like learning multiple games in a row is not always, um, Locomomo. I'll have to brief me on the rules. Did you mean the rules for Simula? Well, whatever. I'll just go over some of the rules anyway. But Dreadnought, would you be interested in? I'm up for playing as long as we get rules. Sure, I can also sit out if we have too many players. We do not. This is a game that goes up to maybe 5 players, I think. Oh, the briefing was for Similo. Well, we can do that later, maybe. Although I think Arc Lightning is probably not going to be able to stay as long. Dreadnought, did I get your name right? It's just the word Dreadnought. It says that you're an offline player. Let me check if that was the right one. That is the wrong one. Expel player. You were. Let me check my history. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it with some other stuff. Dreadnought. I don't know what I said. Accept friend request and add, invite a friend. There you are. There we go. Training mode, no expansions. Everyone's in, start game. Okay, not like the warship. I don't even know what I wrote. I just sort of casually typed in what I thought you had written, and it was wrong. Oh, I put it with a GH. Right. Okay. Welcome to Locomomo. In Locomomo, we are cute forest animals in the woods, and we found a camera, and we're taking pictures of our fellow woodland creatures, and we're trying to make the best looking picture. But we have strange rules. All the animals behave strangely. If you scroll down or open your browser wide, you will see your player board, and it with the word "you" on it, and it has this grid of 5x5 places to put animals. On the top row, you'll get 4 points for each animal that you place on the top row that matches that has the same species animal as the 2 spaces directly underneath it in rows 2 and 3. For rows 2 and 3, you'll get 3 points for each pair above and below each other that are the same animal. In the 4th row, you'll get a number of points that increases. There's a reference on the side here: 1, 2, 5, 9, 14 points for however many animals you put in that row that are the same species. So if you get 1 bear, it's 1 point. 2 bears, 2 points. 3 bears, 5 points, etc. And in the bottom row, you get 1, 2, 5, 9, or 14 points for however many of different animals you put into that row. So that's part of the goal. Yahtzee with animals. Yeah. And whenever you place animals, you place them into a row, and the animal will always slot into the leftmost open space on that row. You can never place them anywhere on the right in a row that isn't already filled up on the left side. So always slot in on the left. You also get a bonus for any row or column that has a solid color background. So you'll notice in this area, the play area with the animals, they have green or blue or brownish red backgrounds. So any column or row you have that's a solid color of backgrounds is an extra 5 points. So that's what you want. Now, how you get animals is you hover over them on your turn, and you'll get a little tooltip that tells you how that animal behaves. And you'll get orange borders around all of the tiles that you would take if you click on that animal. So I just hovered over this blue eagle, and it says the eagle flies diagonally. What that means is it goes to that opposite corner and gets all of the animals with the same color background. In this case, 0. I would just pick up the eagle and nothing. So I don't want the eagle because I want to pick up lots of animals. This one, the leopard moves one area anti-clockwise, which means it goes to that next area down, and the arrow points to that other area. Can you distinguish the background colors? That is important. Very good question. Can you distinguish those with color blindness or limited color vision? Can you distinguish the blue, the green, and the brownish red? Yeah, I should be okay. Okay, good. Thank you for asking, Quadrian. That's a good point. They do have different textures, but it's a subtle difference. So the leopard moves one area anti-clockwise, and it would pick up all of the animals in that anti-clockwise location that have the same background color, which is blue. So that's 2 animals. It's okay. It's not great. The bear, it says the bear stays in its initial area. So you'd pick up all the animals that have the same background color as the bear. In this case, these 2, the bear and the eagle. This one's pretty good. It's a green-backed eagle that would go to the diagonal space to pick up a bear and a rabbit. The rabbit moves one area clockwise. That's not very helpful here. And there's no ducks out. Ducks have their own movement rules that we'll see when they come out. So you kind of want to get like a lot of animals, at least at first, and you want them, that means they're all going to be the same background color because that's how you pick them up. So this is my best choice simply in terms of like number, how many I can pick up. This is a leopard. It goes this way and picks up these 3 things. So I'll take these. And now it's telling me I need to place them on my board. And it highlights one of them, but I don't have to start with that. I can start with any one that I want by clicking on it. After a short dance break of 17 seconds, I will then place my bunnies. So, bunnies. Lots of different things, so probably, but 2 of the same. So I'm going to make a pair, and then I'm going to start some difference row stuff. Or, and I can reset, but I can't reset to like before I picked up. It doesn't let me. But I can reset to before I placed on my board. So actually, I'm going to do it this way. So that was the rules teach. It is now, once it loads, it is now Dreadnought's turn. Let me make this a little smaller. Are there any questions about the rules? You can also just try it and see. Let's see what Dreadnought's doing. Got 4 tiles. Got that part good. So they always want to go pick up a similar colored animal. That's right. They always pick up similar colored animal. And you don't have to place them according to the rules. You can place them on any row you want. It's just that you score based on the special rules of the placement. But if you just want to go for color and just make columns that are all the same color and disregard most of the other rules, you can. Fairly similar to the approach that I took. Getting close to a column of one color and committing early to which animal is going to be the one that's all equal. Perfect, yep. Very good move. Okay, Andrea, Arc Lightning has also picked up 4. Let's see if she follows the same strategy we did, or if she's got another plan. Great explanation of the rules. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. I usually just can't understand rules until I see a round played at all. And a lot of people really don't want to start a round until they heard the rules, because then they'll make a mistake. Avron, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Avron is very good at board games, particularly certain board games, like Seven Wonders. Avron and Arc Lightning both hang out a lot in the Board Game Blitz Discord and Twitch channel, where we play with Crystal Dax from Board Game Blitz. Ah, Quadrain has a duck. It is almost time to explain ducks. Ducks are weird. But no ducks now. We'll explain ducks later, when they're available. What do I want? Well, I want red, if I can get it. Oh, here we go. That's perfect. Not perfect, but it's good. Actually, it's bad. Ducks are flockers. Yeah. Quack. Things are good. All right. Yeah, I was wondering about bringing the group over here, depending on how you and they feel. I'm perfectly fine with it. The only reason I didn't chime in when you were talking in the Discord, Arc Lightning, is that I don't have a Discord set up for voice chat, and I know that that's what they're used to, is doing voice chat. So I could set that up, but it would be a little clunky, because I'd have to get it going for the first time. And like, I don't have a whole Discord like rule thing set up, so to like keep out people who don't mean well. So it would be just a little fraught. But if people want to play without voice chat, that's cool. They're absolutely invited to come hang out here if they like to play with us here. And of course, you could still be in voice chat, and I wouldn't have to necessarily broadcast it. Just see how people feel. Yeah. Because I know it's, different experiences, like playing with this format where you can only hear one person versus hearing everybody. It's just another way to play, but it's different than what that group ordinarily does. Now, Dreadnought, do you have any questions right now? Because there's several very valid ways of handling what you have now. And you're welcome to just explore them on your own, but if you have any questions, let me know. Well done. I like it. Not that it was the only correct choice, just you obviously understand the rules, and that's good. So the duck. We're at the point where there's some ducks. The duck moves clockwise to find another duck, or stays put if there's no other duck. So in this case, like this red duck would go clockwise to this place where there is a duck. But since it's a green duck, it wouldn't pick up that duck. It would do what all of the pickup rules do, which is pick up the red tiles in this area. So the duck that you choose would basically sort of like go to the other location where it finds a duck and then stop there. because it stops there, it would pick up all the red tiles. So it's basically the same rule as any other animal. It's just that instead of always going one location or 0 or 2, it goes whatever number it needs to go to share a space with a duck. That's all. It's just the most complicated movement rule of any of the animals is the duck. It's about to throw them all in the bottom row, then I realized they weren't all different. I mean, I think Avron was the one pointed out that you can still score more stuff in the bottom row, or in the bottom row, or in the fourth row, if they're not perfectly satisfying the condition, because it's really like for every set of like animals in the fourth row, you'll score 1, 2, 5, 9, 14. Not 14, but if you have two sets, like 3 bunnies and 2 rabbits, 3 bunnies and 2 ducks, then you would score for the 3 bunnies and you would score for the 2 ducks in the fourth row as 2 separate sets. I think we proved that that was correct. So you could still score some points for them that way. And if they are all the same color, matching what's in that row, you can get the 5-point bonus for the row. But since you had a blue in the bottom row, and then you had all these green ones, what you did here probably is better scoring. It's a better strategy, because now you could still get like a blue column, maybe a green column, as well as scoring these other things probably a little bit better than if you dump them all in the bottom row. Everyone said, I think one of the 2 bottom rows does additional sets and one doesn't, but I can't remember which way now. Well, that's complicated. It shouldn't be that way. Ooh, look at all the ducks. But I'm doing red. Can I do red and still get a lot of stuff? I need a bunny. Well, that's kind of interesting. Kinda. Not that interesting. I do need a, well, I do want a bunny. I want many things. I don't have to be all about colors, though. I could just get a lot of animals. So this would be mostly finishing the bottom row, but also giving me an extra duck to deal with. But that's more points. I think that's more points than just finishing that column. So more points is better. Let's go with more points. I like points. Duck. Yeah, I can't make a pair of ducks because of this cat in the way. So I'm going to do duck and duck like this. Yeah, played with another friend yesterday. Got 6 points for one of those rows. Uh-huh. That doesn't make sense to me, Avron, that it would be one row, but not the other. Why wouldn't it be the same for both? Like, they're labeled basically the same, equal or not equal, and then the same scoring mechanism for the sets and the rows. Row 4 scores same animal species, 1, 2, 5, 9, 14 points for 1 to 5 of the same species, respectively. Even these sentences are the same, except for the small difference. Row 5 scores different species, 1, 2, 5, 9, 14 points for 1 to 5 animal different species, respectively. And then there's the official rules, the full rule book. Coding or poor translation. I'm remembering it slightly wrong. One of those must be true. Or it's genuinely a rule that is surprising and unintuitive. I guess we could test it. Do a game just to test this one thing. Figure out piece by piece what is the scoring. Because we're not sure. Ooh. That's interesting. But it's not my turn. So it doesn't matter that it's interesting. It's just giving myself false hope. Arc Lightning does know this game, so she's got to think it through. While I dance. That's what I thought. I was looking at those, and I was thinking, ooh, I want those. And then I was like, it won't be my turn for a while. Those won't be there. Someone's going to want those. That's a lot of tiles. That's a lot of bears. Very nice. Oh, that's not great for me. I was collecting bears. Now I don't know. Now there's not as many easy ways to get a lot of bears. Avron, no one wants to throw the game to test the scoring. You have to play suboptimally or I mean, you could still win by having multiple sets on a row, but you'd prefer not to. You'd prefer to have a perfect, solid color, 5x5 grid full of animals, with every animal placed perfectly for maximum score, which I'm sure is mathematically impossible because of the tiles. Entirely reasonable. I wouldn't throw a game either. We're in training mode. It won't affect your elo, but you'll still remember losing. And it'll still be in your permanent record, which doesn't exist for school, but it does exist for Board Game Arena. Your school records, if you're old enough, they are gone. No one knows. No one cares. But your Board Game Arena records, that's forever. And I know when I'm like looking to like evaluate someone for some reason, I check their Board Game Arena win rates. That's what matters to me in a person. I'm kidding. I still want. Oh, I want what I can't have. I want a red bunny. I can't have a red bunny. I could just put a red thing here to get 5 points for the column and move on with life. I could also not care so much about that column. Just get some other stuff. Oh, I need bears. So many bears. And I need a cat and a duck. Here's a cat and a duck. That would get me 6 points. Okay. This would not get me 6 points. Oh, here's some stuff. So I could get 4 points for the bunny and 3 points for the duck if I throw away the middle part. I don't know. Okay. Bunny, eagle, duck. So I used the eagle as a placeholder so I could put the duck in the right spot to get this, to get these 3 points. I cannot get points for this pair here, nor can I get points for the one above it because it won't match the pair below it because that's not a pair. Everyone, are you going to join us for a game? This is a good question because we'll be done. We're halfway through with this. This is round 4 of 6. I forgot to say when the game ends, which is after 6 rounds, the game ends. Would you like to join us for a game, Avron? It will be probably something on Board Game Arena that's of this type of level of complexity, which is to say not super complex. Because I don't have Crystal's brain. Quadrant said, just an FYI, after this game, I'm going to step aside for a bit to get the kiddos to bed. Hope to be back before you wrap up for another one or two. Right on. Good to know. Thank you, Quadrain. Avron, going by my game yesterday, row of all same. Oh, you're checking. Ooh, Avron's doing research. I can play things, yes. Excellent. So, Avron's game yesterday, row of all same allows a second set. A row of all same allows a second set. Row of all different does not allow a second set. Weird. I don't like that. I don't think they should have coded it that way. I don't think they should have interpreted the rule book that way, unless the rule book actually says that, which it might. Let's look. Components, setup, goal, how to play, scoring. You score okay, so the bottom. Count the number of different animal species regardless of color on this row. You score 1 point for one animal species. So the rulebook says on the row. It's how many different species do you have on the row. So that is correct. And then the equals says for each group of animals of the same species, regardless of color on this row, you score this. So the rulebook does differentiate whether it counts multiple sets or not for the bottom two rows, the equal and the not equal rows. So at least BGA is correct, and Avron is correct. The only thing that each of us has to decide is whether the rulebook's writer's choice to make that the rule, is that correct? Does it feel right? I guess it's fine. Because they were just looking at it as on the row, the variety, however many species you have on that row, that's what you get rewarded for. On the equal row, you can have a full house. You can have 3 bears and 2 ducks. And you should be rewarded for each set that are the same as each other. But if you have 4 bears and 1 duck, that 1 duck is not the same as anything. So it just feels weird. Maybe they thought the scoring was easier this way. I don't know. But that's interesting and good to know. Thank you for figuring that out, Avron. And now we've confirmed it with the rulebook. It does say that. That is the rule. All right. Quadrain must compose their group photo. Ooh, that's a nice looking board. You got a column of blue and you got everything perfect and all getting all filled in. Arc Lightning's got some pretty good stuff here too. Dreadnoughts is very clean and nice and getting filled up. Mine has a little bit of messiness, but it's getting there. Oh, Quadrain's way ahead. I was like, oh, we're all close. No, we're not. No, we're not. But if I do this, good things will happen. If I do this, better things will happen. I'll do this. Okay, I got a red row. Red row, red row. And a pair. And now I still need a bear for the bottom. And then I need whatever, and a duck, and an eagle. I cannot get any more rows or columns because I've filled up most of my grid with stuff. Avron, is there any suggestion? Do you have any suggestion? Red row, red row. Worder, Worder. It's like Wordle, but for someone who's trying to say murder. Do you have any suggestions of games that you would like to play, Abron? Hopefully ones that I know or that are very easy to learn. Here are, while I wait for my turn for a moment, here are the games that I've played most recently. This one I only played to repair my reputation because it's quick. It is Arc Lightning's turn. Uncle Gramps, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How's it going? Uncle Gramps is another person from our regularly occurring Discord-based board game evenings with Crystal Dax and Board Game Blitz. Good to see you, Uncle Gramps. Just playing some Loco Momo with Arc Lightning and Quadrain and our new friend Dreadnought, who is playing for the first time and doing quite well. We are now very close. Oh, time for an anti-migraine dance break. So if anybody was in Board Game Blitz's Twitch channel the other day when Krista was laughing at my or taking delight in my dancing on her screen in Discord that you could not see, that's what she was seeing, was me keeping my timer on even when I was not Twitch streaming, because I try to do it a lot of the time now when I'm in my computer chair, even if I'm alone, because it's like really is helpful to not get a migraine. Hello, Book of Nerds. Howdy. Welcome. Avron suggests some games. Welcome to Chakra, Space Base, Splendor. There's a lot of your recent games I like. Yes, good. Those are all good games. And Tool Bear, Tim Taylor waves hello. Hello, Tool Bear. I know Tool Bear from Netflix. We've played games in person many years ago, before the pandemic, at Board Game Night. Board Game Night at Netflix started with, in like 2014, 2012, I wore a tabletop t-shirt around the office. Didn't comment on it, just wore it from Will Wheaton's show. And my friend Dave saw me in the hallway and was like, Joe, play board games? It's like, yeah. He's like, wanna play a board game? It's like, yeah. So we went and played a board game, and then people stopped in like in a conference room. What's this meeting about? And we were like, board game. And they're like, what board game? And we were playing, I don't know, some Starflux or something. And then people started coming in, and we were like, okay, well, we got some more people. Maybe we should go after work, play some board games. And we are still playing 10 years later. Hi, Uncle Gramps. Looks like we're hanging out here tonight. Hey, welcome. I didn't want to grab everybody from Crystal's Discord into my stream, because I was like, if people want to be on a Discord and talking, they should be in a Discord and talking, because that's a different kind of social experience than someone's Twitch stream that does not have that whole thing set up. But you're absolutely welcome, and we can play games with larger player counts, and it's not out of the question that I could set up a little bit more of a Discord, and we could have more voices on stream if people would like. if you would prefer it. But you can also just play on Board Game Arena and Steam apps if people have the same Steam games as each other, which is unlikely but possible. I do have a Discord. I just don't use it because I haven't like taken the time to hey, Arcs just found it and has gone in earlier today. Um I don't use it because I haven't like put in the time to properly set it up for safety and everything, but I could just it's not hard to find. It's down in the stuff in the doobly doo. In the doobly doo. What do I need here? Uncle Gramps says I'm quiet anyway, I'm good either way. The main thing is hanging out with good people, and we certainly have that here. Well, that's good. I agree. Ooh, look at all these ducks. Terrible time to get all these ducks. But I could get 4 points for one of the ducks, and I would get a bear for another 5 points at the bottom. So it's pretty good. And the rest would be just extra ducks. No, I could get 3 points for the extra pair of ducks. No, I couldn't, because I need to use one as padding. I need to use a duck as padding. It sounds so vicious. Wait, can I do something else? I needed a bear, but that won't score anything else. So I should do this. I think that's going to score the most stuff, most points. This, and the last one doesn't much matter. It's the last turn. Can't score anything with it. Put it somewhere. Okay. Should have known you'd be a nerd fighter. Am I a nerd fighter? That's more. Hey, Time Roller, welcome. Isn't Nerd Fighter what's his name? Hank Green. I do like Hank Green. But was Will Wheaton a Nerd Fighter guy? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think so. Oh, Doobly Doo. I thought that was just an old YouTube thing, like really old, like ancient, like 2009. The term doobly doo was started by one of the brothers. Oh, I didn't know that. I think I didn't, when I was looking up where doobly doo came from originally, I didn't know them yet. So I didn't recognize, they didn't mean anything to me when I saw the origin of it. I thought that was a Nerd Fighter thing. It could have been. I know Nerd Fighter is the Green Brothers, uh, the Vlog Brothers. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they had invented doobly doo. I did look up the origin of doobly doo, but I think when I did that, I didn't know those guys. It came from John Green definitely used it. Did he invent it? No. But popularized it. YouTuber in March 2009, popular YouTuber Craig Benzine, known by his handle Wheezy Waiter, released a video after a hiatus. In his video, he mentions that links to his merchandise page and fellow YouTubers' channels are in the doobly-doo below, which he also calls a describey. They're not really being a go-to word for this text area. Benzine used doobly-doo instead, likely inspired by older use of such sounds as a placeholder word and similar words like doohickey and doodad. And then Benzine's fans and other YouTubers, notably the vlog guys, picked up on the lingo. Is it my turn? No. Picked up on the lingo and started also saying links in the doobly-doo for the text area. Benzine became so associated with the silly word, he even began to make merchandise for his channel that featured the word doobly-doo on it. Since 2009, hey, I was right, it was 2009. Doobly-doo began to be used more widely on YouTube to mean the text box below the video, but it's still a nonsense word like whatchamacallit. It's used as a placeholder for anything. Shows up in pop songs by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. So that makes sense. That it came from somebody else, but was like vastly popularized by a much more famous channel. Toolbear said, I'm also here to lurk and enjoy Joe's company, so easily satisfied with whatever you or the room pick. Okay, cool. Well, I think we have enough people to play all sorts of things now. Well, different things. The 4-player games start to go away, and the 8-player games start to show up as more people become interested. I still follow them on YouTube and get their monthly socks. Not a typo for once. Their monthly socks. I didn't know about that. Wheezy Waiter started it, yes. I follow him too. Just watched his most recent earlier today. I'll admit to not knowing for sure. I said corrected. I didn't know. I just remember looking up Doobly Doo because one of the Geek and Sundry vloggers used it. That's, I think, when I first saw it. I'm very behind on internet slang most of the time. I find out about things years later. Yeah, I don't have any turns left. Not my problem. I got 50 points. I lose. Dreadnought's already winning. Arc Lightning's already winning. Quadrain is giving it a shot to get those crucial 12 points and share the win with Dreadnought and Arc Lightning. That's where they got the inspiration for the song Roller Coaster of Doobly Doo. Oh, yes. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Nothing but internet slang. Wow. That is a beautiful board, Arc Lightning. Phenomenal. And Quadrain did not catch up, but did catch up to me for second place. We are tied for second place. Hooray. GG, congratulations, Arc Lightning and Dreadnought, for sharing that win. Sharing wins is the best, and tiebreakers are silly and unnecessary. Except for when people obsessively need there to be a winner. No, it's gotta be some winner. Flip a coin. Do something. Okay, we had some suggestions that I liked from Avron for games we could play, and I'm into it. Welcome to Chakra Space Base Splendor. Let's get a player count. Please, if you're in chat and you'd like to play, yeah, never break ties. Why bother? Type the number 1 in chat just to say I am one person who wants to play the next game. I am into it and I am willing. GG, GG. And then however number of people put the number 1 in chat, that's our player count, and we'll get games that do that player count. We got me, we got Arc Lightning, Uncle Gramps, that's 3 people. Avron Dreadnought is 5 people, and I'm glad that I just updated my dark mode on Board Game Arena today for the games page, where we can find games for a certain number of people. X, where X is the game when I get back. Well, it's 1. It's 1 or nothing. You're either one person playing or you're not. For now. Catch y'all soon. Have a good time with putting your kids down for bed, Quadrain. Hope to see you later. Thank you for coming and playing. So with 5 people, we could still play a million things, including almost everything that Avron had suggested. Thank you for following Toolbear, Tim the Toolbear. I don't want to have you associate yourself too much with what's his face, but it does sound like a thing to Tim the Toolbear. So Space Base is good, and it definitely does 5. I think we should play Space Base. And if anyone coming in doesn't know, I have a timer to play some music and dance every little while so that I keep my blood flowing and I don't get a migraine from streaming and sitting too long, which is very easy for me to do. Way too easy. Let's see. Dreadnought, Arc Lightning, Avron, and Uncle Gramps. Uncle Gramps. Okay. That's 6 people. Does Space Base do 6 people? I don't remember. Nope. Does so? Welcome to definitely does. I'm sorry. You're right. There's only 5 people. I just had 2 dreadnoughts. No, there's 5 people plus me. No, I'm one of the 5 people. So we can play Space Base. Let's play Space Base. I'm going to invite Evron, who is not currently logged into Board Game Arena, but he can shortly. And I will explain how to play Space Base for anyone who hasn't played. Toolbear, no need to apologize or hesitate. Home Improvement was the origin of my college nickname, Toolman, for the obvious reason. Okay, good. Because, I mean, it's your name. And Toolbear, you did not type a 1 in chat, so I didn't count you. But I want to check and make sure that's correct, that you, after I came out, it eventually morphed into Toolbear, because you're a bear. Yeah, Tim's a bear. He's a proud and out gay man with a tall frame. He's a man. He's a big man. Correct. Thank you. Okay. So you're not playing. That's cool. If I understood that correctly. But let me know if you wanted to play, Tim, and we can just start over. Bearded, burly, geeky, gay. Ooh, that should be your blurking. Okay, good. I just want to pitch, Tim. Bearded, burly, geeky, gay would be like a pretty good Twitter bio. If you're thinking of ever editing your Twitter bio, that's good stuff. I'm gonna code off and on. I was thinking of doing some more coding streams soon. Is there a reason my rep is down? Does it start down and you work it to 100? I think it does. I think it might start at like 80 or something, and then it should go up to 100 pretty fast as you don't leave games, leave people in the lurch in the middle of a game. Do we need to switch to turn-based if you're doing a teach? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Switch to turn-based. Everyone please click yes for would you like to make this table turn-based, so we don't have the clock ticking on everybody while I'm explaining the rules to new players. Very good. Thank you for pointing that out, Arc Lightning. I mess with the bio a lot now. For years, the bio was only those 4 words. Okay, so you had it ready. That's why it sounded like a Twitter bio. Okay, so Space Base. We are all managing our 12 sectors of our space that we are in charge of. And there's ships coming and going and whatnot. The story is a little fuzzy, but to me. But the way the gameplay works is, waiting for everyone to get starting cards. Right now, you have to click a button that says I accept the starting card, and you don't have a choice in the matter. You just have to click it. That's the only thing that will happen to make the game start. So go ahead and click that button. It will not impact. There's no decision to be made. And then we'll get into what's happening each turn, and what decisions you should be making. So Dreadnought, you should see on your screen, somewhere in the middle, a card that's like has a dotted line around it. That's like, you should click this card. Or at the top, it should be like, accept this circumstance, accept that I will take this starting card. It's fine. And you'll need to click one of those buttons in order to get past the beginning of the game so that the first round starts. Does that make sense? And if we've lost you, we can perfectly fine. If somebody needs to duck out, we can always abandon and start another game with a different set of players. Picked starter, then clicked the dotted box. Maybe the problem is me. It was me. I apologize. The problem was me and my browser, my computer communicating to Board Game Arena, which is to say the problem was Board Game Arena being a little buggy and me not thinking that that was the problem. It just showed that you had not picked the thing yet, but it was wrong. Sorry about that. So the first player is Avron. He has a big 1 next to his name over here. And on his turn, he's rolled 2 dice. You had the same issue. So if you don't see what I'm seeing here, roughly, then you should refresh the page so we can you can move on to the next state of the game. Showed that for me too. Okay, so Board Game Arena just choked. Thank you for telling me that it was not just my computer. So Avron has rolled 2 dice. On a person's turn, they will always roll 2 dice, 2 regular 6-sided dice. He rolled a 6 and a 5. Each of these sectors is numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 12, which are the possible ways to interpret the 2 dice that have been rolled on someone's turn. So Avron rolled a 6 and a 5. He can choose to get the benefits of Sector 5 and Sector 6 because those are the 2 numbers he rolled, or he can choose to add the 2 numbers together and get the benefit that he could get from Sector 11. So that's part of the basic premise of the game. He can either choose the 2 dice separately or add them together to pick a number, a sector number. At that sector, there's a card at every sector, and the starting card, all cards that are on a sector will have a blue section. The blue section is what you get if you roll that number on your turn and select that sector. So Avron could select for his, he's got, we can scroll down to his cards, because he does have his own starting upgraded card on one sector. He could select the 11, that he, which is his upgraded card, or he could select the 5 and the 6. If he selects the 5 and the 6, he'll get 1 coin for 5, 1 coin for 6, or he'll add the 2 dice together and he'll choose the 11, which, hovering over it, it says, if you roll, which from his point of view, he's the you. If Avron rolls this, gain blue reward for either 1 sector higher or 1 sector lower. He would then choose, does he want this green Saturn planet from Sector 12 or Sector 10? Happens to be the same thing, so he would pick one of those if he wanted the planet versus the coin. Now, why would he choose the planet over the coin? Well, the coins are for buying more upgrade cards that are available for sale at the end of your turn down below. The cost of each card is in the upper left corner of the card. The sector that it goes in is the gray number in the upper right corner of the card. If he chooses to take the planet instead, then under his name, his 0 planets will turn to 1 planet. That's the reset number or income that he gets at the whenever he spends his money. The weird thing about spending money in space is you never get any change. If you buy a card and you have 12 coins, but the card only costs 2 coins, you lose all your coins. If you buy any card, you get down to 0 coins instantly. And then you get to have only the coins that are equal to the number of planets in your income. So increasing the number of income you have means you'll just generally have a more wealthy starting point whenever you're acquiring some coins to buy some cards later on. So it can be very useful to get planets, or it can be very useful to get a bunch of coins and just spend them to buy some other cards. Depends on what your strategy is. The other core concept of this game is when you get an upgrade card from row 1 or the more expensive ones in row 2 or the very expensive ones in row 3, you will place it on the sector, again, that's in the gray upper right corner number of the card. So if I bought this one, it would cost me 2 coins. I'd put it in sector 8. And then on my turn, if I roll an 8, I could get 5 coins. But what's this red thing? That's the interesting part. So in Sector 8, I have a card there already, and it has a red section. That red section would get turned upside down, or rather, it would turn around so that the number is right side up, because you'll notice over here, this is an upside down 4. All of these red numbers at the bottom, these are upside down, because when you upgrade that sector, you're going to take the existing card there with the red section being upside down, and you're going to flip it right side up. So it looks like what I have here in Sector 4, that's my previous card sticking out from under the upgrade card. My upgrade card is this weird thing with the green thing, but my original card had an upside down 1 in the red section. The red sections are what happens whenever anybody else on their turn rolls the dice. So Avron rolled a 6 and a 5. For me, I have nothing in red at the top for 6, 5, or 11. So I cannot activate any sectors. Short dance break, and then more rules. So Arc Lightning rolled a 1 and a 3. I can accept adding those together into a 4, so I get 1 coin from that. Over under my name, where it says auto confirm if no action possible, I clicked on and auto select sector choice when better. I clicked better because I know the rules enough that I don't want to have to make everybody wait for the prompt of, do I want to activate the only choice that's available? Yes, I always do. Do I want, if I can get 2 coins or 1 coin, which one do I want? Well, I always want 2 coins. So if there's nothing, there's no reason to like weigh the options, you just want more of the same kind of thing. 2 coins is better than 1 coin. Automatically accept the 2 coins, and BGA will just give that to me. So I now have 2 coins because I had 1, and I had 1 because I have 1 planet for some reason. Oh, because I'm like one of the later players after first player, so like the last 2 players in a 5-player game get a planet to catch up a little bit. And I got 1 because Arc Lightning rolled a 4, which in the red sections above my sectors, I did have something there. So now I have a choice because I've rolled a 1 and a 3. I could either activate the 1 and the 3, which would mean I have 2 coins more than what I have. I'd have 4 coins total. Then I could afford some of these 4 coin cards. Or I can activate Sector 4. Sector 4 has something odd in it. If I hover over it, it tells me what it does. The blue section says, if you roll, gain 1 cube. And there's a section here, a little spot, to put a white cube. And then green is any turn. So on anybody's turn, not just my turn, I can spend that 1 cube to increase the dice sum by 1. So then if somebody rolls a 1 and a 2, and I'm like, well, I don't have any red stuff on the 1 or the 2 top, and if I add them together, it's a 3, I still don't have anything. But I do have something in the 4 sector. So then if I spent that cube, I could, for me, interpret someone else rolling a 1 and a 2, totaling 3. I could say, no, I'm going to be spending a cube to add 1 to that and pretend it's a 4 so that I can activate Sector 4. And that would let me get a coin on someone else's turn if I place a cube here. But for now, I'm going to choose to just activate sectors 1 and 3. And if you didn't understand all that cube stuff, don't worry about it. That's like the more advanced but not the most important part of the game, is like all the things with green arrows and cubes and extra things. If you hover over any of those weird looking cards, they'll explain themselves to you. But if you feel overwhelmed by them, just skip them. It's not crucial to winning usually. It's just another way to deal with options. So now at the end of my turn, I buy a card, and it helpfully shows me, and played hello there for 5 bits. I didn't even hear it. I may have to fix my Thank you for playing hello there. I may have to fix my audio because I didn't hear that. Monitoring might not be working, but I'll do that when it's not my turn. So the highlighted ones here that are outlined are the ones I can afford. I can't get the 5. I will take this one for my 4 coins. I now have 0 coins, and then it changed to 1 because I have a planet. The planet is my reset number, how many coins I start each turn with if I buy cards. Also, welcome Anne. Hello. How's it going? We're just starting Space Base with a teach because there's some players who have not played it before. And one of the things I like to do when I stream board games is teach them so more people can learn them and play them. I'm just fiddling a little bit with OBS to try to make sure I can hear the alerts, because I didn't hear that one. And we'll see if another one happens. We'll see if I can hear it. Okay. So it's been a bunch of people's turns, and once we're past the teaching phase, I'll do my turns faster. Um, and it can go pretty fast. Some people may take a little bit longer figuring out difficult decisions if they're like on the verge of winning or losing, or of getting into a good position. But there's a fair amount going on in your first few games of this, so it's normal to be like, I don't know, just buy something, and then be like, how did they win? I don't know. Or Uncle Gramps, oh, I'm a little orange dino thing in the bottom of the stream window. I don't know what that is, but it's cute. That's stream avatars. I've only played this once and I did not understand it and therefore don't like playing it. I respect that, Anne. I understand. I played this and I had no clue why I was losing so badly or why everybody was doing so well. And I played 6 times because I was like, I actually played it because Danny Standring, the TikTok board game comedian, said it was her favorite game. And I was like, okay, why is it her favorite game? Let's try it. And I pushed through a few games where I was losing miserably because I was curious what was so good about it. And then I started to see what I could do. And then I fell in love with it. And after 6 games, then I started like winning a lot. And now my elo's over 200, but not as high as Avron's 230. I'm coming for you, Avron. Uncle Gramps, that is stream avatars, which I might have a command to explain. Yes. If you see cute critters on stream with names from chat, that's stream avatars. Use the panel below the stream or go to this URL to change your avatar or control it and type actions for more. Actions. So these are some of the verbs you can put an exclamation point in front of in chat to cause your little stream avatar character to do something, like exclamation point fart. And then it does that once the stream lag is over. There's a lot more commands. I don't know why they only put a few commands in this actions list, but you can change your avatar to a bunch of other cartoon characters and stuff. And then there's slinging yourself around with degrees, like a 45-degree angle slings my little goose like this. Oh, I might be on the wrong side of the screen for that. Honk. Hug. Uncle Gramps. I'm sorry I didn't ask for your consent first, Uncle Gramps, but my goose is going to go attempt to waddle over to your avatar and give you a hug. I think you're at the far end of the screen, so it's a long journey. Really wants that hug. There we go. Ah, that's nice. Here by consent. Ah, thanks. I'm glad. That would have been awkward. I got 9 coins. How did that happen? Something good happened. Oh, I rolled an 8 and got 3 extra coins, and somebody rolled some stuff that gave me some extra coins. So now I have enough money to look on the second row. And there's good stuff on the second row. I forgot to tell you another important rule, the goal of the game. So the goal of the game is to get rockets. These are victory points, the rockets under your name. And when someone gets 40 rockets, it triggers the end of the game. Whoever has the most rockets at the end is the winner. You get rockets from cards mostly, and actually entirely from cards. I'm going to take this one. And you'll notice that because I already had a red thing on top of this 4 sector, when I bought another card for sector 4, it pushed that red card that I already had higher up and put the new, it got rid of what I had there and it put it higher up above the existing red section of that sector. So now I have multiple red parts. I know there's a spot of green, but this is a red part of a card. And this is another red part of a card. And you can keep adding more and more of those on one sector, which means that the red parts can become more important than the blue parts. And in a 5-player game, the red parts are really going to be the thing that's going to happen the most, because 4 people's turns are going to happen when it's not your turn. And if you can arrange your probabilities or your arrangement of red sections above your board, so that what people roll on their turns helps you, that's going to help you a lot in the game. That's the main point of any strategy in Space Base, is getting a lot of red sections of cards above your blue sections on your sectors, so that other people's turns are giving you coins, planets, rockets, or some other cube-based benefit. Like this one is spend 2 cubes to increase dice sum by 1. Planets are very rare in the cards that you purchase, so you can go for a planet strategy if they come out. But if other people are trying to do it too, it's going to be hard to get a lot of planets. There's also, and I apologize for the amount of rules that I must throw at you, but there's also these yellow cards that you can buy. When you're rich enough, you can buy these cards. They give you instantly the number of rockets listed. You do not have to roll the dice to get them. You just get those rockets instantly. But you can never place a card on that sector again. And your blue section of your sector, it will never activate again on that sector. Oh my god, we have double dance sounds at the same time. And one of them is much louder than the other. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you, Anne, for playing a dance sound. I was collecting more dance sounds to consider swapping in for the one that I regularly play from Epic Sax Guy, and you have found them in the Sound Alerts interface. I figured Sound Alerts, like, they're already curating a lot of those sounds, and they're probably short enough not to be DMCA'd. Probably. I don't know. Could be. That was genius timing. Hey, Board Game Bree! Yeah, play with those stream avatars. Jump. There's a lot of weird, silly stream avatars things you can do. Let's see, do I want 2 and 6 to get 3 coins? Oh, I can, so the choice here is 3 or 3, so it should choose for me, but it's pausing to ask me, do I want to increase this number using my cubes? I do, because I want 6 coins and a planet. Love planets. One attack card exists that I've seen. It's in the 3rd row now. Oh yes. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Yep. I think there's more than one. I don't know. But yeah, this is a card that if you get this card, you put a cube on it, you spend your cube, you make everybody else lose points. Makes the game a little longer. Makes you win a little more. I have 12. I have 12 coins. I could buy this 12-point card. That's the obvious choice, but I could also go for some rockets. Buying the most expensive card you can afford is not always the best thing to do. It really depends on what you already have and what kind of strategy you're going for. I don't have to explain the probabilities of 2 dice to you. If you play board games and roll dice, you've already learned about the bell curve probably and things like that. Just in case, the ones in the middle are the most likely to come up the most often, 6, 7, 8, if you're adding the 2 numbers together. 12 is the least likely to come up, or 2 if you're adding them together. But because of the way this game uses the dice, we always roll 2 numbers that are between 1 and 6. And you always have the choice of using those low numbers instead of adding them together. So this is different from craps. In craps, you always add them together. In this, you don't, which means the low numbers happen constantly if you want them to. If you want to interpret dice as being single dice, single numbers. So if you populate your fancy stuff, your fancy power-ups in your low numbers, that's going to happen very frequently. Even if it's smaller rewards, it's rewards that happen a lot. 8. If I power it up, I'll get 3 coins. Sure. I'll do it. And the designer knows that. So the designer put stuff that goes in the numbers 1 through 6 tends to be either more expensive or less useful. So like here's a cheap one. It goes in sector 1, only costs 2. It's just another starting card basically. It's just 1 coin. But if you get a bunch of those, it can really add up. And then the stuff for sector 11 is very valuable in what you get, but it doesn't happen very often. So it depends. Depends what you want to do. How you're feeling about high numbers being rolled occasionally versus low numbers constantly. And whether you want to concentrate your efforts in few sectors or spread it out everywhere so that you are constantly getting little bits of something. So this is a great roll for me, but I have to choose. Do I want 4 rockets or a planet and 6 points? 6 coins. I'll take the rockets. Rockets are good. But it's not an obvious choice because planets can also be very good. And I only have 7 coins, so I can't get like some of the cool stuff that's here. But I can get this. And the way I look at this game is, what do I have that's down here at the bottom? The upside down red sections at the bottom that are not yet activated. How can I activate those? So like if I want this extra planet to get activated on the 9, I need to find a card that's for sale in sector 9. Which means when I'm shopping for cards down here, my eye is drawn to the upper left yellow number, but it's the gray backed number that's really important. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 9, and I don't see one. I'm also telling my opponents my strategy, so they're going to buy up the 9, so that's not helpful. But just to explain to people learning the game, there's like, that's one way to shop, is to shop by sector. If you already have something loaded up, like I want this 5 or this 4 to have their rocket red sections up at the top, that means I need to buy a card that goes in sector 4 or sector 5. And there are some right here. And it may not be the most expensive card that I can get. Maybe I'll have like 10 coins, or 14 coins, I could get one of these things that look so fancy. But maybe what I need personally is just a cheap card for 2 coins that's going to be used to push what I already have below Sector 5 up onto the top. Maybe. 2 and a cube or just a 9. I'll just take this 3 on Sector 9. Speaking of having 13 coins, I now have 13 coins. What to do? So for 13 coins, I could get, not that it's my turn. Actually, it's not my turn, which means I'll probably get another coin, and I'll probably be able to afford a 14. Which means I could get this very nice card for Sector 1. Or, okay, let's see. Do I want, again with the planet or points decision. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. But I'll take the 4 points. Because people are getting points already. Everyone's got 5. Arc Lightning's got 7. But I could, even though I have 13 coins, I didn't get a coin. I cannot buy a 14 cost card, but I can get a 13 cost card. But I don't necessarily want to. I think I'd rather get this, because planet cards are rare and can be very powerful if I can roll a lot of 10s, or if I can get another 10 sector card, which there are a few already for sale. Then I could push that 2 planet up to the top, and whenever anybody else rolls a 10, I get 2 planets, and my income goes up pretty fast at that point. Let's look at other people's boards. Mostly money, various places. Dreadnought's got a very commonly rolled number with points on it, so they're going to get points pretty fast. Dreadnought, I don't know your pronouns, so I'm using they, but I encourage everybody who is interested, who cares about their pronouns being used the way they intend them, to use this plugin for Twitch. It won't show in your browser, but once you connect it to your Twitch account, it will show in everybody else's browser what your pronouns are in next to your name. So we won't have to guess. Activate sector 4 or 5, or so this is just a limitation of the algorithm that's choosing for me. There is no reason to. Oops, actually I chose wrong. I should have chosen 4. 4 is just better than 5. It's a coin plus a cube instead of a coin without a cube. The sector choosing algorithm only chooses better in terms of like when it's extremely simple to compare the things. As soon as there's cubes involved, it kind of shuts down and says, I don't know. In this case, adding those together, adding 1 to it would give me 6, which would be worse because I have nothing in 6, so there's nothing I can do. I cannot add more cubes than the maximum. Oh, I should turn down sound alerts because Anne is successfully finding all the sound alerts that are registered, and they are louder than the ones from my other bots. But mix it up. By the way, if you're a streamer, Mix It Up is amazing. It's a pain to figure out, but then it's really cool. Points. I keep wanting planets, but I played this last night and I was going super high on planets, but somebody else was just getting rockets and they won. And I was like, okay, Doesn't always work. Let's see. Push the 4 and the 5. Let's push the 5. Hey! Obviously, when I have more emotes set up, I'm gonna need to have dance emotes. Select a cube or activate sector 2. I can get just the 2 coins, or I can get 3 coins. Sure. Why not? So I basically threw away my money last time because I just cared about what sector I was getting. I didn't care about what kind of card I was getting because I wanted to get this 5 rocket up to the top in the red section, sector 5. So I chose based on what sector it was, even though it was a cheap card. Quadrant said, I've played a whole bunch of this and only won a small handful. The most memorable being when I triggered the You Win card. Oh, wow. I've never seen anyone trigger the You Win card. Arc Lightning, I'm still figuring out how important the planets are. I don't like losing all my money every turn. The planets can be extremely important. The trap I fell into yesterday was thinking that they were so important that I should keep focusing on them and really hoard them and make sure nobody else could get them and try to get all of my planets super optimized. And I spent a little too long doing that and couldn't catch up fast enough at the end when like the point getting goes real fast at the end when everybody's rich. You'll have to teach me this, and I've already forgotten what it was called that you said was good for streamers. Mix it up. I managed to move it into the 8 sector space, which massively helps. The biggest lesson about this game is understanding the sometimes you just want to focus on what sector you're buying, not just what you're buying, but where it's going. Because if you already have something set up to get pushed, I call it pushed, from the bottom to the top, if the red section that's like not activated and you want to get that activated to the top red section, like I want something in sector 4 because then I'll have this rocket ship happening on sector 4. Whenever anybody else rolls a 4, I'll get a point. And I want something in sector 9 or 10 because then whenever they roll a 9 or a 10, I'll get a planet. And it's still the first half of the game. I want those things early because it's very cumulative stuff. All right. So like I just said, I want a 4, a 9, or a 10 because that's where the good stuff is at the bottom here. You can also focus on coins. I've seen people win just by getting large amounts of coins, and when anybody rolls any dice, they get a huge amount of coins. Then they just buy a lot of yellow cards and they win. I am not at that level. I have not won that way. But I've seen people with like 300, 400 elo winning that way. So that's probably one of the better ways. I don't know. 4, 9, or 10. Here's a 4. It's the only 4, 9, or 10 that I can afford that's available. So I'll take it. It's a green card. I'm not super excited about it. But it's in a sector that I am excited about. I want to activate this sector and get the point. And one way to win this is just to set yourself up to get small amounts of points frequently, starting early, and just whenever it asks you, would you like to get rockets, money, or planets? You just say, rockets, please. It's not a guaranteed win by any means. Anybody could do that, but I've won a bunch of games just getting like 1 point every turn for 40 turns. Yeah, Mix It Up is what's running most of the Good Place Janet commands and the dancing stuff and some other stuff. Quadrian said, and don't forget you can pass and keep all your coins If you buy nothing, I never remember to do that. It's a very, very good point. If there's nothing that you can buy that's exciting, that you're like, this will help me, you do not have to buy a card, and you will not lose your money. You will keep your money, and you will keep growing, and you'll get a larger amount. I've seen Arc Lightning win that way by just not buying cards. Just being like, nope, I don't need these cards. These cards are no good. I'm going to wait till I have a lot more money. And then I'm going to buy one of these yellow cards. Once I have 36, I'm going to buy 12 points and win. You need 40 to win. But if you're towards the end of the game, spending all your money to get a coin, not always in your best interest. What's the total here? So this is 10, 3 coins, or a point. I want a point. I want a point, I do. I do. It took me a while to realize that I needed to get up and dance regularly while I'm streaming. And then when I was doing it, I was doing this. And I was like, whatever, gotta dance. Watch my torso. And, but then I was like, I felt awkward about that. So then I was like, started thinking, if only I had a second camera on an arm that was higher so that I could stay in frame while I'm dancing. And then I was like hitting keys to switch cameras and stuff. And I was like, if only I could make a bot automatically play the music, switch cameras, switch back with the timing. And then I was like, that would make streaming fun and safe in a way that it's never been. I also have my light, I have studio lights bouncing off the wall. There is no light in my face, but I have plenty of light coming onto me. I have worked a lot to make this a migraine-free zone for streaming. This seems like a very apt overlay game combo. Yes, it does. It's spacey. So I rolled a 4. Do I want a 5? Now 5 would get me a point, and I like points. So yes, I do. Spend my cubes, increase that 4 to a 5, get the point. For everybody else, I did not increase anything. They still had my dice the way they interpreted them. Ooh. Now I regret it. Oh wait, reset turn. Good, I can undo. Because the reason I undid is I could take the 1 and 3 and get 2 more coins, which would give me 9 coins. And then I could afford this card, which, like I said, I like planets. And then I would need another 1, which is here, to push that planet up later if it's still there, which I've just revealed my strategy, so someone's going to take it. But it's worth a try. Sector 1 cards do come up fairly often. The cards that I don't get excited about for planets are ones that are in Sector 12 or really even in Sector 11. They just don't happen very often. This is the lesson that I need to undude. Oh, undude. Undude. Yeah. When you've duded too much, you need to like undude. 5. Isn't it better to do this one? Is there any reason I would want to increase it to 6? No. Okay, this one. So I now have 21 points. I am currently in the lead, but that could very rapidly change. It's too bad Benita couldn't be here. This is the lesson that she wanted. Dude. Undude. You've duded. Benita was asking me how I got so many points when I played against her and a bunch of other people. And I was like, well, I'll show you. But we haven't set that up yet. Are there more cards for some sectors than others? I don't know. I think so. It feels like there are, but only because sometimes you can't get the sector you want, so it feels like it's being withheld from you. I'm just looking at other people's setups. Yeah, not a lot of people have. Okay, Arc Lightning's got a bunch of rockets in her red sections for the middle values. So she could be getting some more points pretty fast. Uncle Gramps has some on 2s. Dreadnought has them on 1s. Things could change very quickly. Is there a max amount of cards you can put on one sector? I don't think there is. And that's when this gets wild, is when you have like 6 things on one thing on one sector, and somebody rolls that frequently, and you just keep getting those rewards, and it's just like a slot machine just ringing up all the time. And then you put like one of those arrow things next to it, where it's like, what was the arrow thing? Avron had one. These arrow things where it's like, pick one of their neighbor ones to activate. And you activate the red side of that, but you have like a big stack of red things with arrows and a big stack of red things next to it, and you get both columns on every turn. it's pretty intense. Econ Sean has hosted for 16 viewers and rated with 17 viewers. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Hello, Econ Sean. What were you playing? What were you doing? Let's look at a clip. Let's see if Econ Sean's got a clip to show us. And I had that. Oh, okay, it's time for dancing.
No crits. No crits. Good. Really good. Really clean. Really, really good. This has a kill. What? It's a range? No, it's a range to kill. Oh, I had no idea.
Okay, I'll do my turn.
Oh, I had no clue that was a range. Wow, I had no idea.
Econ Sean, you were also playing board games. What board game were you playing? Good luck on the space base. Thank you. I play Agricola most days. I love this game. This game's great. Agricola is intense. Agricola's melts my brain. Melts it. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome. My name's Joe Sondow. I'm playing a board game with some friends right now. I need this card. Yes, Planet on 1. None of my viewers clip Agricola moments. You can clip your own stuff, Sean. That's what I do. Just go back, find the good bits and clip them so there's some clips. Farming isn't hype enough. Farm hype, damn it. I find they often are. What? Pokemon speedrunning? Getting a bunch of double arrow cards into the red is massive. It is. Thank you for the follow, Econ Sean. I get migraines from sitting too long, so I have set up a thing to cause me to play some music and dance while keeping my head in frame every 12 minutes today. So that's why I'm a little out of breath sometimes, because I have to keep my blood pumping. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and concentrate and talk and lean forward, and then I'm going to regret it. Get a migraine. Sucks. I also have dark mode in Board Game Arena so that I don't have so much light hitting my face that I don't need. Welcome, Sean. Welcome in, Raiders. After this game, we are halfway done with this game. And afterwards, we will look and see who in chat wants to play something in Board Game Arena. In the unlikely event that you don't know what Board Game Arena is, if you are in a board game stream, it is a website with digital implementations of hundreds of board games, popular recent board games, a lot of them. And it's free to play. Some of the games require a subscription to start a game, but I have a subscription, so I can start anything. And feel free to go to boardgamearena.com and make an account if you don't have one. If you want to play with us, I will teach the rules for anything that we play. And if you want to just lurk, that's also cool. Oh, if the attack card was used, no. There's a log here. What does it say? Here it is. Dreadnought used a cube to make opponents lose 4 rockets and then buy cards. Okay. So Dreadnought's 12 rockets to my 21. That difference is going to shrink. Because Dreadnought's going to get more points, and I'm going to get fewer points. Unless I can keep up with those attacks. Where is this card? Not that I can do much about it, but where is this card? It is the 7. So it's a blue section. So it only happens on Dreadnought's turn. Dreadnought has to first roll a 7 to put a cube there. And then on, it could be on the same turn. Dreadnought could spend that cube to make all opponents lose 4 rockets. Rough. Life's rough, man. But look, someone rolled a 1. I got a planet. Planets are good. Weird guy of games. I'm missing a game of Spaz Baz. We could play another. We are, still about halfway. Welcome, weird guy. I saw your collection of games when you were streaming earlier. Got stuff to do. Don't wait for me. Well, we have another little while to finish this one, and then we will see what people feel like playing afterwards. Weird guy of games, known in Discord as Weird Guy, was streaming earlier today. It says last playing board games, but what I saw was he was organizing his board games, I think. Those shelves still need some cleaning. It was, yeah, it looked like you were going through your collection and like just explaining what was there. It was very interesting. No, I'll take the coins. Coins are good. I want to push 9 and 10. It's a little late in the game for it. Maybe I should just be getting coins. Or, let's see, I have 13 coins. Ooh, that's not bad. Do I have something on 2? I do. I could get some more coins on 2 with this card on Sector 2. Or I could push 9. Get this weird one. Oh, swap 1 and 12. I don't really want to swap 1 and 12, but that's not important. What's important is pushing 9 so that I get a planet up in the red section on top. And it worked instantly. Dreadnought rolled a 9. I get the planet. Boom. So now my planet increased by 1, which made my... I don't know what it did. Well, I already had 4 coins from my old reset value and then 5 from rolling the 9 here. So now I have 9 coins. But next time I buy a card, I will only go down to 5 coins, not 4 coins. Because that's what the planet does. Beyond Dead says Tetris. Tetris? Hi, Beyond Dead. Welcome. Spruce Boost. Oh, I see. I missed the running joke. Spaz Bass, Spruce Boost, Tetris. The whole collection is in dire need of organizing, and the long weekend was the perfect time to play Tetris with my games. Ah, I see. That's what you were doing. You were playing Tetris. You were just using board games as the components. Do I want... Well, I want those points more than I want the planet. Because someone took away 4 of my points. Planets mean your money doesn't go down to 0, but always goes back to your planet number. Thank you for explaining that, Arc Lightning. That is a very well put way of explaining it. And I missed the question when it was asked. Very good question. feel free to ask questions that, whether they've been covered or not, I will attempt to notice everything in chat, and I will happily answer things more than once because I never remember anything when I'm first learning a game, and it greatly annoys some people, but if they are patient with me, I will keep asking the same questions because I won't remember the answers very well. You might have mentioned at the start, there was so much information I could only keep so much. Exactly. I did mention it, and there was way too much information, and that's just how it is. It's hard to avoid that. A rocket and a planet. Uncle Gramps is catching up. He's got 20. Oh, because of this. Look what Uncle Gramps has. If anyone rolls a 2 besides him, he gets 3 rockets. He could win the game just with that one thing. That's very powerful. I don't know. These are all crappy. So I don't, if I increase the thing, I can activate the 9, put cubes on this, spend 2 cubes to swap your 1 and 12 cards. I don't want to swap my 1 and 12 cards. My 1 cards are actually better than my 12 cards. So I'll just do this. It doesn't matter. Sometimes your own turn is the least important part. It's everybody else's turn that gets you the stuff, if you have enough good reds things on top. That's what's the core of this game's like play is based on. Other people's turns matter more than yours. I'd kind of like a 9 or a 10 to push these up, but I'd also like other stuff. The 3 and 10 sectors have been paying off for me in the last few rounds. I'll look after my turn. I could start making my other stuff powerful, like my 8 or my 7. I think it's time for points more than anything else. I have sector 9 could get real powerful for me, but there is no sector 9 card available to purchase. Except this one, which I cannot afford, the yellow one. So I'll take this. And now I want to get an 8. I don't know if I can find an 8, a sector 8. Not yet. But eventually, someday, there will be one. So do I want the planet or spend this to get the point? I want the point. Points are good. The rocket point, that is. The rocket point. It's a big Brussels sprout. Deciding if I want the whole thing. Nope, I don't got it. It's a bad decision. Bad decision. Bad decision. Let's go look at this. Oh, you can't see it because it's green. Never mind. just some powdered lime juice, which is like a salt substitute. Because I have some fish here, so powdered lime is easier to put on than regular lemon. Now we cook the Brussels sprouts a very plain today, but everything's good with lime. And they're crunchy. But that was a big Brussels sprout. That was a big commitment. Still working on it. I think Uncle Gramps is about to end the game. No! What can that be? Oh, 42 coins. Boom. Okay, I guess I'll eat. No, actually, I still have to make decisions. But they're not decisions that can win me the game. It's over. I finally rolled a 10. It's too late. Okay, I'll take these 3 points. Yay. Toastmaster, Brussels green screen. Yes. Let's see how Brussels sprouts do on the green screen. You can see them. They're a little shiny, a little sparkly. There's a little hole in the middle. But it's mostly not that green. Okay. XA Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I like them roasted with olive oil and balsamic vinegar. That sounds really good. I should start doing that. I need to learn to cook Brussels sprouts better. Good game, Uncle Gramps. Very impressive. Uncle Gramps is being applause. Applause for your own accomplishment. I approve. I agree. It's the right thing to do. I'm going to drop some good game emotes in the chat because it's fun. Good job. Good job. 46 points. Most of them at the end. Well, 16 or so at the end. That was very impressive. How long were you saving up for that giant, incredibly expensive card? My oh my. I got a trophy, Space Base Addict. Fair enough. I play a lot of Space Base. Had a slow start, but got lucky with the rolls near the end. You had a good setup. You really did. GG. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Because we got more people in here. If you would like to play a game, probably, and you're able to, even if you don't know the rules, type 1 in the chat, and we'll see how many people say 1, and that'll be the number of people that are interested in playing a game. And then we'll pick a game based on the number of people. GG, GG, GG. It's not a firm commitment. If we pick a game you don't like, and you want to bow out or something happens, you can leave. No problem. But we just want to see what games we should be looking at based on the number of people who think they want to play. We have 6 people so far. We got me, Arc Lightning, Uncle Gramps, Dreadnought, Avron, Beyond Dead. That's 6 people. So, anybody else? And if you're new or you've been lurking and you'd like to try, feel free to drop a 1. Perfectly fine. You don't have to do a whole bunch of other stuff. But if you want to lurk, that's fine too. So 6-player games. There's 7 Wonders Architects. Welcome to King of Tokyo. I actually think Saboteur is pretty fun, but it's probably better with voice. There were requests for Railroad Inc. and Stella Dixit Universe. And Similo. We could do Similo. Let's do Similo. I'm interested to see how Similo goes in when we're not currently using group voice chat. Similo is short. Yes, it is. Let's see. Anne did not drop 1. I'm guessing that means she doesn't want to play right now. That's cool. Dreadnought. Do we have everybody who said 1? I think so. it's mostly the same people who just played, plus Beyond Dead. And Beyond Dead, I think I got your. I think we're already friends on BGA. Saboteur would be a bit odd with your loyalty card showing. Yeah. Well, so will Similo if I am the clue giver. Similo isn't my sort of game, so I'll sit out. Okay. Well, I thought it was one of the ones that you suggested, Evron, but I guess it was not. But it's short. Let's do Similo. Random clue giver hopefully doesn't end up being me. And we'll do history deck with fables clues. Open voting, yes. And if I'm the clue giver, and well, we'll make sure this works out. Dreadnought said, I just want to say thank you to Joe and everyone here. I've been having a rough time lately. I'm having a lot of fun tonight. Thanks to you all. That's very nice of you to say, Dreadnought. You're very welcome. And I really appreciate you hanging out with us and playing games with us and being lovely. Oh, you suggested Dark Lightning. That makes sense. Hug, Dreadnought. Oh, you get animated animal hugs. I'm sorry you've been having a rough time. That sucks. But I'm glad that you're here and that we can chill out and have some fun. Okay, I'm going to click Start Game. In the unlikely event that I am the clue giver, I need all 4 of the other players to please hide your window now so that you can't see what's about to show up on stream. If I'm not the clue giver, there will be no problem, but we have to see. Hide the stream window, not the game window. You just need to not look at what I'm seeing. People like Joe are great. These streams are wonderful. Oh, thanks, Avron. You're great too. Redirecting to game. I am not the clue giver. You can look at the stream again. It's safe. I have no knowledge, no information. And now I will explain the rules. The clue giver is Uncle Gramps. Uncle Gramps, have you played this before? Do you know how this works? The way this works is we are trying to guess one of these 12 historical figures. If you hover over them, you can find out their name and some information about them, like what they're famous for, what country they're from, what years they were alive. Played it once or twice before. Okay, excellent. Uncle Gramps is the clue giver. Uncle Gramps knows the correct one of these 12 cards that we are all trying collectively to guess. This is a cooperative game. Uncle Gramps has 5 cards in his hand, which we can't see, but he's going to play one of those cards as a clue. If he plays it vertically, it's going to be that he's going to be telling us that that card has something in common with the target card. Something. If he plays it horizontally, he'll be telling us that card has something different from the target card. On the first round, we will take that clue and we will collectively vote for which of these cards should we get rid of. Okay, so I gave him the Fables deck for clue cards. So he has played The Wicked Witch of the West from The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, 1900. And he played it horizontally. So we're looking to get rid of something from these 12 cards that is like The Wicked Witch of the West. The target card is dissimilar from the witch. So we can chat about our guesses here so Uncle Gramps can have some idea what we're thinking about as clues. Right. So like Arc Lightning said, you can chat in chat, you can say what you think is likely. You can also just start voting by clicking on which one to get rid of that you think is not the target card. In the first round, we will get rid of 1 card. Then he'll give us another clue. We'll get rid of 2 cards. Third round, we'll get rid of 3 cards. Fourth round, we'll get rid of 4 cards. Then we'll be left with 2 cards. And then in the 5th round, we'll get rid of one of the remaining 2 cards. So you're always voting to eliminate incorrect cards. You are never voting to select the correct card. So we have a vote for Boudica, Queen of the British Celtic Iceni tribe who fought against the Romans. Now, she does have seemingly the same gender as the witch, but possibly not a woman, no hat, not a villain. Can also relate to colors. Arc Lightning, are you saying that Boudica is possibly not a woman? It says queen. And Wicked Witch of the West, they're both coded female. So, and it's something dissimilar from the witch. I would be tempted to get rid of something green, get rid of something evil, or get rid of something female, or get rid of something wearing black, or wearing a pointy hat, or some kind of hat, wearing a hat. But you chose to get rid of Boudica. I meant the correct answer could be not a woman, etc. like the witch. Yeah. Right. So what's your thinking? Explain your voting process here. I don't know who to vote for. I could see getting rid of Confucius because there's a lot of green in the picture and because he's got a hat. And because he's male. Oh, sorry, I'm confusing myself. This is what's hard about this game. So, right, you're right. Boudica's female, and we want to get rid of cards that are like the witch. So, like, get rid of female cards. I'm wrong. You're right. I was confused. So, right. She looks kind of warlike and angry more than the other women. So she might be kind of like the Wicked Witch of the West. I'm cool with that. And then the undead thought Confucius, which is fair. There's lots of green. There's a hat. But I could also see the gender thing. So we're getting rid of cards that match clues in some way to leave the target card. Exactly. We're getting rid of cards that that we think are not the target card. In this case, the Wicked Witch of the West has been played horizontally, and that is the signal that the target card is different from this horizontal card. So we want to get rid of things that are like this target card, because that are like this horizontal card, because horizontal is opposite of what we want, what we're trying to keep. Beyond it, so also sort of facing the same direction-ish. Kind of looking over the shoulder. Yeah. I think Confucius is a solid pick also, hat and green. Yep, I think so. So Dreadnought, you will need to, you're the one with the hourglass still spinning, so you still have to confirm your vote. Everyone else has decided that they've locked in their votes. And once we all lock in our votes, then the winning, the elected card will be removed. So we were correct that Boudica is safe to remove. Now, round 2, Uncle Gramps will play another card. He's drawn another card, so he has 5 again in his hand. And these are all still fables, because those are the decks I picked. And that's true. For future eliminations, we can consider Confucius as a pretty good candidate to remove. All right. Captain Hook. Horizontal. So the target card is not like Captain Hook. What are we thinking? Get rid of Confucius again. That's fair. I'm wondering about the metal and the hat and the evil. I think Genghis Khan is a bit of a jerk. Moctezuma looks kind of mean, but I don't think he historically was particularly mean. Saladin, I don't know. But he's got some metal armor and a metal hat thing. So he's got a hat. I think Genghis Khan. Yeah, I could see Confucius looking a little bit like green witchy, and Captain Hook could be about some metal, some evil. Now we have two cards that are dissimilar from the target, and they're different genders, so probably gender isn't like super important yet, but I don't know. So you have 2 voting tokens, and you must use both of them. He's also fancy. He's got all these curls, and he's got the frilly lapel thing and the big collar. And that could be like getting rid of somebody with fancy stuff, like Queen Elizabeth. But I don't know if he looks a little bit aristocratic in his style, but he's a pirate. He's not exactly upper class. Okay, we are safe so far. And we don't know if we're just being lucky so far, because the odds are pretty good in the first rounds, or if we're actually like reading these clues as intended. I picked Boudica because she mean bugging like the witch. You mean like her eyes are just kind of like intense. Confucius, solid pick. So we have hat and villain again. Yeah. There may be a hat thing going on. Hat with an evil reputation. Are you saying Captain James T. Hook is a bad guy? He's also a victim of hand eating by crocodile. But I think he has himself to blame for that. You don't want your hand eaten by a crocodile? Don't spend so much time as a pirate. What do we got? Okay, Pinocchio in wooden form. It is dissimilar from Pinocchio. I'm noticing that frilly neck thing, but also the hat. Whoa. Explain. What are we doing? We're getting rid of Isaac Newton, Saladin, Moctezuma, Queen Elizabeth. The neck ruff is making me think Queen Elizabeth. I was thinking that too, Arc Lightning. But my opinion sounds louder because I'm the only one talking out loud, but it shouldn't be. My opinion is not more significant. So I want to know what other people's thoughts are, because I don't know why Moctezuma and Saladin are getting so many votes. I guess because they look like Captain Hook. All 3 facing left in hats. Oh, hats. Right. Hats. Okay. We'll get rid of these hats. And there's that ruffle. He's wearing red. I don't know. I guess Virginia Woolf's kind of wearing red. Or brown. Moctezuma's certainly wearing red. Okay. I don't think we have much else to go on. Any other thoughts? I saw an opinion on Captain Hook where he's the good guy. In the original story, Peter apparently kills the Lost Boys as they age. Yeah. Peter's not a great guy either. In the Disney Captain Hook, I don't know. That doesn't matter. This isn't the Disney Captain Hook. This is the original. In the novel, I don't think he was very nice. Unless he was a freedom fighter trying to destroy the evil Peter Pan. Then he was nice. Okay. So far, so good. We might have interpreted these pretty well. Newton is facing left, and the background colors are like Hook and Pinocchio. Kind of teal. Turquoise. That's true. Question is whether Uncle Gramps is thinking about backgrounds and direction of facing. Wait. That was weird. Of course, the only card not facing left for us is Virginia Woolf. Yeah, so left facing doesn't mean a whole lot anymore. Okay. We have our first vertical card. Mad Hatter. So even though we were getting rid of all the hats, now it's like, well, now that we've gotten rid of pretty much all the hats, pretty much, now it's safe for Uncle Gramps to be like, okay, so don't worry about the hat. Look at other characteristics of this Mad Hatter card. So we want to keep something that's like the Mad Hatter. He is male, but we have to get rid of 4 cards now. So we could get rid of the female cards. We could get rid of... He's kind of dressed like Beethoven. He's got like that jacket with the white shirt and the bow tie. More so than most of the other cards. Because I feel like the Mad Hatter is... He's got the bug eyes. Sometimes it's about the nose and the bug eyes. It could be about the background. But the background here is like this, very similar to Pinocchio's and Captain Hook's, and those were negative cards, and this is a positive card, so I'm kind of thinking it might be more about his clothes or his hair. He's got a little bit of orange hair, so it could be Van Gogh. Let's see. Bow tie equals Beethoven. Red hair. Keep Vincent. This Pixar cam is great. Oh, you turn on the Pixar cam. I didn't even notice. Madness? Who has madness? Van Gogh has madness. Isaac Newton is not known for his madness. Anne's having a good time playing with the toys. I approve. Thanks, Anne. Thanks for activating the Pixar cam. I like it. Oh, dancing time. Pixar dance. Fantastic. See, I'd watch that Pixar movie. All right. Doing good, Uncle Gramps. Now, how do you differentiate between these two artistic gentlemen in fine clothes from Europe with your 5 Fable cards? Pixar Cam is impressive. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's from Snap Camera. The Snap Cam app. There's a bunch of them in the Latinum thing at the bottom, the channel points. There's a pirate. There's a comic book man. All right. Red hair. Red hair. Keep the red hair. Get rid of the non-red hair. That's my thinking. Or blue clothing. But I think the red hair is more obvious. Green eyes. I never look at eye color, but you're right. Green eyes. Irish. Green eyes, red hair. The whole reason I did the Pixar cam Wanted to see the animated Joe dance. It'll happen again in 12 minutes. Confirm. Let's get rid of Beethoven. It was Van Gogh. We win. Woo! Happy Pixar. Happy Pixar dancing. Hurrah! I'm going to do an extra dance to celebrate. Fantastic. Good job, everybody. Good game. We nailed it. You nailed it, Uncle Gramps. Even with some questionable card options for me early on. Yes, that's what happens in this game. Questionable card options are the norm. It's so nice to dance and be out of breath, not have my blood pooling in my body in dangerous ways, which is what happens sometimes. Yeah, you're stuck with what you draw. It's totally questionable. Okay. Avron, are you still here? And do you want to play something? Because you graciously bowed out of a game that you prefer not to play. But you had suggested some other stuff earlier. Like, oh, thank you for clipping that, Dreadnought. I appreciate it so much. Love when people clip stuff. Avron had suggested welcome to and welcome. It's too far back in the chat. It's gone. I forgot what it was. I am still here. I got hungry though, so I've started cooking food. Well, right on. Cook your food. That is a very important mini game. Important game for life. Who would like to play another game? I am still up. I'm still up for a game. Similo app is the go-to for killing time with my daughter. I have the Similo app because it got so cheap on Steam, and then they started, but like you can't play it with people who don't have it, and then they started adding more decks on BGA, and I was like, oh, good. So more and more of the decks. So now I just play it constantly with Eric Yurko, like constantly. I think that's what some of these games up here are similar games with Eric. I think Saboteur was mentioned. Saboteur was mentioned, but does Saboteur? I like Saboteur. Crystal doesn't, but I do. But does Saboteur work at 5 people? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah. And is it? I guess it works fine in text. Let's try it. Okay, but just to make sure, I don't want to assume everybody is still ready to play. Please type a 1 in chat if you would like to play Saboteur. Or if you'd like to play something else, just say, I'm not really a fan of Saboteur. Not familiar, but why not 1? Okay, 5 people. So same people, me, Dreadnought, Arc Lightning, Uncle Gramps, Beyond Dead. Saboteur, I'm pretty sure Avron is cooking food and therefore not available. Where did Saboteur go? Sabo. Here it is. We'll have training mode with none of the extras. This is a social deduction game that's partially cooperative but it's competitive. Ultimately, it's competitive. And I will explain how it works. We're digging tunnels by playing cards, and we're trying to get to the gold that's hidden underground. My BGA page says, didn't realize Crystal doesn't like this one. Good to know. Yeah, I tried to get her to play it, and I think she, I mean, it is a little longer than it should be. I'll I'll grant that for people who don't get much out of it. But yeah, I've stopped suggesting it to Crystal. It's like not her game. Um, but I think it's pretty fun. It can be like randomly like, oh, well, I'm not gonna win. I don't have the stuff to win. All right. Look away from my screen for a moment. Actually, I'm gonna have to figure out some way to show you some stuff while still playing somewhere else. So there we go. Okay, I think you can look at my screen now, and I think you won't see my roll because I've opened another window. I've scrolled a little bit in the streamed window, and I'm looking at another window for me to see my roll. Okay, so you have some cards at the top. That's your hand of cards. And then on the right, it says my roll, and there's a dwarf in that card. The roll cards look very similar to each other, so you need to roll over it to make sure. Make sure you read the text. It should say you are a saboteur or you are a plain old gold digger. If you are a plain old gold digger, your goal is to get the gold. If you're a saboteur, your goal is to make sure that we do not get the gold. The gold, if you scroll down slightly, is in one of the 3 cards on the right, but they're currently face down. We don't know yet which one of those is the gold. One of them is the gold. 2 of them is trash. They're actually coal and gold, but those 2 words sound extremely similar when said out loud. So you can type them in chat, gold and coal, but I'm going to call them treasure and garbage to make sure you're not mistaking one word for the other. So we're looking for the treasure, and we don't care if we get the garbage, but it's a waste of time if we do. Your cards are on the top left, and you can hover over them to see what they are. The simplest cards are the ones where you're building a path from the ladder card with the cross section, the cross of path directions. That's to the left of the treasure / garbage cards. We're digging paths by playing path cards, building off of the ladder card. But we don't, and we know we want to go to the right, but we don't know whether we should go straight to the right or a little bit up or a little bit down to get to one of those other brown cards on the right. So if you have a card with sort of a leaf picture on it, that's a treasure map that lets you look at one of the cards, and then you can tell people, if you want to, whatever you want. You can tell them you found the treasure, tell them you found the garbage, tell them nothing, tell them you want to tell them later, because we have amongst us some saboteurs who are going to try to stop us from getting the treasure. And they'll do that by doing things like breaking our tools so that we cannot dig. Under your name, you have a 0 and a star. That's how many points you have currently. You have a pickaxe and a lamp and a trolley under your name on the right. You need all 3 of those in order to dig. If any one of those is broken by a saboteur or by someone who thinks you are a saboteur, then you cannot dig until that tool is repaired. So some of your cards might be a repair card, like repair a trolley. Some of them might be a break card, break someone's lamp. And you might have dead end cards. So when you're digging, if you're a saboteur, you want to make some dead ends to stop us in our tracks, that's a good thing to play. But then we'll know you're the saboteur, and we'll break your tools. So you can't do that anymore. So you want to do that later in the game. You might have a rock slide card, a rock fall, which you can use to get rid of one of the cards that's been played on the path digging so far. A saboteur could use that to get rid of a critical juncture that's hard to replace, or a plain old gold digger could use it to get rid of a dead end that a saboteur has placed in our path. Also, when you hover over cards, that in your hand, you'll see an arrow going in a circle. That means you can rotate it. So if you click on that arrow, it will rotate. And then when you place it in the play area, it will play rotated the way it's displayed right before you place it. That's most of the rules. I'm going to have a little dance break and ask if anybody has any questions before Dreadnought chooses their first card. And you all get to play a game with a Pixar character, which I keep forgetting is there. I gotta move this over so I can remember what I look like. Having trouble with my windows. Rotation of 180 degrees only, not 90. Thank you, everyone. I forgot to mention that. The cards are not squares, and you cannot rotate them 90 degrees in this game. Also, all edges must match. You cannot play a path card that has rock or pathway on any of the edges where you're trying to place it if it doesn't match the neighbor at that edge. Okay, so we have either 1 or 2 saboteurs at this player count. That sounds right. There should have been, you could check the rules for the exact number, but it's, we don't know the number of saboteurs. It's either 1 or 2. So, Dreadnought used a map to look at the bottom. Dreadnought, would you like to tell us something about the bottom? What did you see? Keeping in mind that you can lie. It is legal to lie. It is legal to say nothing. It is legal to tell the truth. It's legal to do both repeatedly, alternating, whatever you want. You can say anything you want. Not at this moment, fair enough. Dreadnought's trying to suss out who can be trusted. Or is the saboteur and doesn't want to help. Or is just figuring out what the strategies are in a game that's unfamiliar. Okay, Beyond Dead is peeking at the goal card on the top. Beyond Dead, what do you see there? Do you see treasure or garbage? The treasure looks like gold. The garbage looks like a black piece of coal. I think it is garbage, black. Yep. If it's black, a little black thingy, that's garbage. So if we believe Beyond Dead, then we are not interested in the top. And at the end of the round, there's scoring of like who found the gold gets first pick of some of the points, and and saboteurs win points if we fail to get the gold before running out of cards. And then this is the first round of 3 rounds. In each round, you'll get a different roll. It might be the same roll, it might be a different roll. Odd, hovering over it, it doesn't have a pop-up explaining. So it's purely based on the color that it has in there. It's pretty obvious when you see the gold. It's shiny and, you know, gold colored. And the black coal is quite black, quite plain, in the middle of the path. And the gold card, the treasure card, has pathways coming in from all 4 edges. The garbage card does not. So Arc Lightning played a card that wasn't obviously useful, but it also wasn't harmful. It may have just been her best available card. So we don't know yet. No one, the Saboteur has not revealed themselves yet. Uncle Gramps looked at the middle card. Uncle Gramps, do you want to tell us what you saw? What'd you see? Someone has seen the gold. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. And if they weren't excited to announce it, then that means Dreadnought and Uncle Gramps, who have said nothing about what they saw, they are both sus. Arc Lightning said, I don't know which way to go. Well, probably not up, if we believe Beyond Dead. I don't know if we know enough about the saboteurs for me to reveal just yet. Yeah, that's true. Beyond Dead chose to tell us what he saw. So, okay, I'm going to look at the middle card. The middle card is the treasure. I hope you didn't see it just now. Did it show on the screen? If it showed, that kind of ruins the game. It might have shown. Because I have a second window up, but I just realized my other window is not showing my hand or my roll, but it might have shown that. It did show. It was off of the stream. Uncle Graham said it did show. Oops. Yeah, I did mention it, but it's good to repeat. There's no harm in finding the coal. Oh, you were off of the stream. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Uncle Gramps. I'm sorry to everyone that I should have realized that was going to be an issue. So for this round, we have a problem. I don't want to restart the game because it's long enough as it is. But I will be more careful when revealing stuff on my turn. I will think first, is this something that I should do, or should I hide the stream first before I do it? And you weren't looking when I used them out. Okay, well, the more people who weren't looking, the better, because it was a mistake. I guess we'll just not watch the stream going forward until the game is over. I think that's reasonable. You could shove it to the side if you want to see my Pixar face, but you don't have to look at my gameplay area, because you have your own view of it anyway. All right, we have information. Arc Lightning has said, okay, that's enough of trying to be all innocent looking, and has given us a dead end in the worst possible place, thereby revealing almost certainly that Arc Lightning is the saboteur. I encourage anyone who's not a saboteur to smash Arc Lightning's tools so that she can't do that again. If you have any cards that say sabotage, break a something, you might want to click on that card and then click on the appropriate tool under Arc Lightning's name to break one of her tools so that she can't put more dead ends in front of us. And if there's a second saboteur, they might want to fix Arc Lightning's tools. And now that she's been revealed and can't dig, she might start sabotaging other people's tools. And we'll have to fix each other's tools. Slid your stream over, can only see your face in chat. That is a good way to play it. Because my face happens to be on the right. And I know Uncle Gramps saw what I saw, but I think you'd already seen that one. So in that particular case, it didn't really hurt anything. No good options. Well, you can play something that's legal to play, or you can just discard. Or you can just play along an edge that doesn't matter somewhere else. Oh, you played a dead end on the left. Yeah, that's fine. fairly limited too. It's natural to be limited because we tend to play our most useful cards pretty fast, and we're left with the ones that we were ignoring because they weren't useful. And that's how it goes. That's why we got the dead end on the left. Fair enough. At least it makes you look like you're probably innocent. If you're like, no, I legitimately don't have a good card. This is a bad card. I'm putting it on the left. I could put it on the right if I were evil, but I won't. Because I'm good. We're almost there. Which suggests we probably only have one Saboteur this round. Which is like a 50-50 chance. Like, I think for the 5 players, it's 6 cards. We did it! And Uncle Grams played that last card and therefore got the extra earnings. There was one Saboteur who did not succeed in stopping the earnings. Everybody else got 1 point, and that was round 1. Now, check your new roll, and don't look at mine if it's showing. Round 1 is over. Check your new roll. It might be different. It might be the same, but they look similar. So make sure you hover over the card under my roll to see what you are now. And act accordingly. The middle card is garbage. Okay, I've seen it. It is time for Pixar Dance Break. Lovely. So that was Dreadnought looking at the top goal card. And Dreadnought, what is your choice? Do you want to tell us what you saw? Or is it a secret? Will they? Will they reveal what they saw? I don't know. Will he reveal? Thank you, Dreadnought, for using the pronouns plugin so I can stop saying they when it's not correct. Pronouns. I encourage everyone to use the pronouns plugin. It's very easy. And then I will know what pronoun to use for you without guessing and without just defaulting to they when it's not your preference, when it's not correct. One thing I like about this game, Arc Lightning says, is that it's not really about hiding your role. At some point, it's pretty obvious. You just fight it out over the map. Also, everyone gets to play right to the end. Yeah. Yes, top is garbage. Sus. Who's sus? Me sus? I think she thought that it was sus of you not to rotate that and put it on the right because it would be a little bit easier to build off of, but I could also see why you would just start going down and building that way. But I think it was a little suboptimal to put that card where you put it, Uncle Grams. Possibly. It's my turn. Okay, so what's faster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is faster. assuming we want to get to the bottom. That's just me forgetting I could rotate. That's fair. Or that's a lie and sus. What's going on? Dreadnought, what's going on? You're putting dead ends on the right. Is that because you're a saboteur? And the gold's actually on the top? Or are you just trying to throw away cards and you're not sure where to put them? Someone is lying. Oh. They can't all be garbage. That's true. Are you saying the bottom one is garbage? I think that's what you're saying. Dreadnought said, I didn't have much, but I also wanted to back up my claim that the top was garbage. I see. So you're just sticking to your guns, like, don't go this way, for real. Really? Okay. Well, Beyond Dead says the bottom's garbage. I say the middle is garbage. And Dreadnought says the top is garbage. So there's that. Whose tools do we smash? Dreadnought said, I thought my card says stubborn, not saboteur. We're trying to get here. What do I have here? Okay. Oops, sorry. My bad. I clicked the wrong thing. Oops. Whoopsie doodle. Too bad there's no undo. I would surely undo that if I could. I'm so sorry. It's good that you weren't all looking when I revealed that middle card. Avron detects sarcasm. No. No. Where? No, middle is garbage. Like I said. For real. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad that you repaired that mistake of mine. Oops. Oh no, something happened to my trolley. It's not working. What's wrong with my trolley? Oh no. My trolley. It won't go. The wheel broke off. Somebody help. Help! Please, someone fix my trolley. How am I gonna... Oh no. It's dark. Help, please. Someone's broken my lamp. It's dark in here. Oh no. Oh no. Hey everyone, my pickaxe. It just broke. I don't know what happened. Oops. Oh no. Someone, please. Fix my trolley and my lamp and my pickaxe. I'm having a lot of trouble digging with my hands in the dark and carrying the rocks myself with my hands. It's not working. I'm not strong enough to break through the rocks. Please help. Mister forgot the oil. Tried to fix it, but I broke your lamp by accident. I forgive you. Please fix it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my turn. I will fix my trolley because I have a card for that. Queen Rain. Worst game of this I played. My card said Saboteur. Friend. How do I know if I'm the Saboteur? Me. Your card will say Saboteur or Dwarf. Yeah, that's the problem. Utter silence as everyone turns to look at me. The dwarf's cards say don't have any text, Quaid. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem if you're explaining the game and you don't know what the cards are that you don't have in front of you. That's the problem. That becomes challenging. The hover text on BGA is, for those cards, is you are a saboteur or you are a plain old gold digger. And I was fortunate in the first round when teaching that I had a plain old gold digger card, so I could remember that one, because that's the hard one to remember. The gold diggers win. Oh no, Dreadnought, you didn't have the stuff to fix my stuff. We failed. We tried. We failed. Okay, last round. Check your roll. It might be the same. It might be different. Your points carry over, so you have your gold. I guess, yeah, your how many gold nuggets you have. I have some, but our count of gold nuggets is apparently a secret. Except for anyone watching my stream who knows my count, but whatever. Bottom garbage. Yeah, but you were a saboteur last time. How can we trust you now? Beyond Dead? Top garbage. Yeah, last time. I mean, I was a saboteur too. Not a very good one. Okay, well, obviously these two individuals are telling the truth, right? So we need to go for the middle. Query, do you use window capture or browser source for sharing a BGA screen? I use window capture. Because it's not like one URL that I'm displaying. It's whatever it needs to be at the moment. And I need to interact with it and show the cursor. I don't know. Let's keep going to the right. My cards stink. Maybe they'll become real useful later. Look how helpful we're being. No saboteurs in our group. That's for sure. Oh, it's time to dance. All right. Is anyone sus? Oh, Arc Lightning. Middle. Coal. Oh no. Let's review. If you use browser, it displays the guest view, so it doesn't show your hand and stuff, but you have to update the source each game. Exactly. I don't want to update the source each game. Also, I want my cursor to show up and stuff. I guess I could use the other pointer in the website. I get what you're saying. That would be, the guest view would be a good workaround. But I also like, oh, is it still showing? Oh, still showing the old thing. I forgot to fix that. Thank you. Because I forgot to close that little pop-up window. Sorry about that. Because I am playing in a different window so that I can scroll separately and not show my roll the whole time. It's all garbage, huh? Weird, yeah. Arc Lightning said upside down L shape coal. What did the others see? Ooh, details. Very believable. Anyone else have details? What other shapes did you see on your garbage coal cards? So Arc Lightning says middle is garbage, and does so in an unusually convincing manner. Then we have Beyond Dead said top is garbage because Dreadnought said the bottom is garbage. Okay. I have to choose whether to point north or south as I build this. I'm going to point north. It doesn't strictly matter because we're still going to the right, but we now have to decide what's going on. I don't remember the path. Okay. Dreadnought went up. What? Everyone is sus. Dreadnought went up because Dreadnought said bottom garbage and thinks Beyond Dead is lying. Fair. And then Beyond Dead went down because I don't know why. Beyond Dead, why would you go down if you said that? I don't know. Oh, nicely done. Well, I was trying to figure it out. Y'all just it's the top. Let's just go get it. Uncle Gramps is the winner. Game results 9 points. Arc Lightning had 8 to our 3s and 2s. Good game. Good game. Because top is garbage. Why would you go to the top when it's garbage? Obviously. Right. I was just losing track of the thread. Okay. There we go. GG, GG. Good game, everybody. Okay. I think I need to call it quits. I'm going to switch to a wrap up scene where I brush my cat's teeth, and I think I'm done playing games for the night. Thank you, everybody, so much for playing games with me. I really appreciate it. I am attempting to do this more often. Where is my scene for that? Here we go. This one. I am going to stream a little bit longer because it's kind of amusing to see cats get their teeth brushed, and I need to brush their teeth. I didn't do it yesterday. Sure, they're sleeping in the other room, but not for long. And I do need to brush them. So I will be right back. Actually, you know what we could do? Is this. Is this going to work? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something. I've been wanting to do this. Not working. I think I need to get a new thing. Yeah. Start. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. Is that playing in here? It is not. Hold on. I'm trying something. Give me a moment. Waiting for the host to start. Scan the code or join. Why is it not showing the right thing? Copy link. There we go. this one? No. This one. New link. Loading. There we go. Words on Stream. Words on Stream is largely self-explanatory. It's a game you play in Twitch chat, finding words that you make out of these Scrabble letters, essentially, before the time runs out. But you can only make one word each time one of these locks gets crossed in the timer thing. So like this. And now I have to wait for a lock to unlock before I'm allowed to do a second one. Like this. A really good face figure. You can obscure pay off your face and it maintains the filter. Yeah, it finds the face and doesn't mess with the rest of it. Okay. Play some words on stream if you like, and I'm going to go get a cat. I'll be right back. Oh, Beyond Dead's doing good. Nice. Level 2. Smotley? Mostly. Oh, well, I see. Where did I put it? Here it is. Okay, Nibbler. It's time. Can you get more words, Nibbler? Ipgen. What a good boy. How was your nap? Yeah. Good night, Dreadnought. Thank you for playing. Pleasure meeting you. Pleasure playing with you. This is Nibbler. Nibbler says good night. Tokra's here. Hi, Tokra. More toothpaste. Because your teeth are all dirty. Because I didn't clean them yesterday. Okay, don't chew it up. Good boy. Opening. Ooh, very good. Smart. Next level. Uncle Gramps with 26 points. Tokerki with 22. Beyond Dead with 13. For that round. Continue now. That's too long to wait. Oogbly. Log bully. Google. Boogle. You. Boyoli goyle bulbul. Kitty toofs get clean. Yes. Biology. Good boy. Ooh, I got one. Oh, I'm in the right place. Nope, I'm too late. Uncle Gramps got it just before me. There's a lot more words. There's not a lot more time. Glob. Glib. Good boy. Thank you, Nibbler. One more cat. Yogle. Logie? Is Logie a word? Logie? Logie? Logie! I got one. Big is too short. They only have 4-letter words and 5-letter words. Alright, one more kitty cat. I was going to switch to the big camera for the teeth brushing. That's what I usually do. But this game's kind of fun. Blog doesn't count as a real word. Really? It should. That's not a great dictionary. I think blog is a word now. Shgoio whoa. Sook. Choose. That's it. Co-hose. Hose. I was just thinking hose because it said hose. But I was too slow. Ooh. Oh. How about Ooch. That the word hoe was caught by Automod to allow the word hoe. It's got an E in it. It's not an insult. Okay, it's nice and gentle. Here we go. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Yeah, it has to be 4+ letters. That's all the slots they have on the screen. There's still 5 more 4-letter words to make. Well. Oh no. didn't get enough of them to get to the next level. Okay, one more try. Can you get any of these amethyst? Oh, I know this one. It's almost already there. That's right. I didn't want to type too fast because I was like, there's probably a stream delay, so I have too much of an advantage. And it was a pretty easy one because it didn't come out that mangled. It was almost already saying the word. Oh, toothbrush has a little pink on it because I didn't brush recently enough. Okay, now I know. Gotta brush every day. Or almost every day. I think I skipped 2 days. That's too much. Rant. Turn. Level completed. Yay! Did we do a good job on the other side? Make sure. One last going over. And this one. Good girl. Hold on. Clean the toothpaste off your face. Yeah. That's like almost the worst part, right? Because it's so cold. Tried to warm it up, but it gets a little wet and cold. Okay, good girl. Thank you. That should reactivate the Pixar. Continue. I like this game. I've occasionally gone on Twitch to be like, this game is Twitch only, so I just have to find someone on Twitch who's playing it so I can play it. Video. Oops. Olive. But there's another 5-letter complete word. There's an anagram for olive we didn't find yet. Level completed with vole. Love. But what's the other word that uses all the letters? Do we have vial? We have vial. Is there boil? Lovi? Violi? Is viol a word? Livo. They don't tell you. We'll just have to look it up. What's the anagram for olive? What's an anagram of olive? Evelio. Lovi. Evil, live, love, file, full, veil, and loive. I love you. Ale of, I don't know. I want to look it up. Anagram of olive. Oh. Well, I cheated, so I won't type it, but I found out what it is. It's voila. Beyond Dead is 21 points. No, Beyond Dead is 35 points. Uncle Gramps 23. Arc Lightning 22. Tok'ra has 8. Rear pop. Prepare. Voila has an A at the end. You're right. Well, I don't know why, but the internet said that Wally is a word. While a light plain weave sheer fabric of cotton, rayon, silk, or wool used for making dresses. Okay. Old-fashioned nun-veiling fabric. Light translucent cotton fabric. Voile. It's pronounced voile. Never heard of it. Reaper, prepare. There's another word. There's 2 more words with all 7 letters. Wow. Okay. I don't know. Oh, up here is good. Except it doesn't have enough A's. What was wrong? It's only 1 A. It's a lot of E's and P's. Well, we got enough to pass the level. Still a lot of words out there somewhere. Reap, pair, reaper, prep. There's 2 A's? Yeah, no 2 A's. Paperer. Well done, XA monster. I wonder what the other one was. Prepare anagram. The other words are, repaper. So paperer and repaper. They're in a similar vein. Repaper, yeah, that was it. Oh, you were guessing repaper. You were too late. You were correct. Pancake. Oh, and I think I saw this one recently because their database isn't big enough. And I still didn't think of it. I was like, well, the C and the K need to go together, obviously. Nope, they don't. They absolutely do not. Oh, my volume. Where's the cat? Chair. Pack. Nape. Pack. We got pack. We got peak. Pack. What are the long ones? 6 letters and 5 letters. Packin'. Napkin. No. Pank. As in spank. Neck. Yes. Very good. We have peck and pack. Can. Canopy. Oh, just gotcha, Uncle Gramps. I snaked your canopy. Kank? Nope. Dunno. We'll never know. We got a star. We passed. Hooray! This is easier with, like, when you have 100 people and you get them all. When you have 10 people, you get enough. You pass. You can think of some things. With 100 people, there's probably somebody cheating. Nice. Comfort. Uncle Gramps got it. More. Croft. What does croft mean? From. Oops. Moot. Level 6. Oh, we passed level 6? We're doing better this time. 2. Croom. A small cottage. A croft. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you. I didn't know that. Far. Did we say form? Yeah, you got form just now. Moot. Tomb. Did we say root? Yes. Motor. Nice. Got almost all of them. There's only 2 left. 2 short ones. I don't know. Trom. You said mort already, which was not a word. It's more like a name. That was a good one. I bet we get 3 stars. Yeah, got almost everything. Uncle Gramps and Arc Lightning both have 84 points. Let's go. 84 points, Nibbler. There's a fake letter, so one of these letters is not included. There's 7 real letters. And once you know what the 7 letters are, you can focus on them and start ignoring the fake letter, if you can figure out what it is. I think it's the C or the G. I guess it could be the B. I don't know. Binge. So yeah, it's B energy. Bilge. Cling. So it's not the N or the G, it's the B. B is fake. So the rest of those words, plus those letters, it's cling IE. Oh, that would be ceiling. So all the letters are in ceiling, and the B is just there to mess with you. Line. Nile. Nile's not a word. Bummer. Lean. Level completed. But what are these 5-letter words in our last few seconds? There's ing. Lysing, siling, got ceiling. Bile. No B. Just letters from ceiling. Okay, Uncle Gramps is taking the lead with 94 points. Arc Lightning 84, me at 68, Tokra 66, Beyond Dead 65, XA Monster 31, Quadrain at 13. Kept forgetting the B was the fake. Yeah, like it's really hard when you look at the moving letters, and there's again a fake letter here. I'm thinking it's the C, Y, or F. We can find out by trying some words that have those. C, Y, or F. Cloy. It's not the C, it's not the Y. So I think it's the F. Can I prove it? Yes, I can. Clef is a word, but I don't get points for it because F is fake. F for fake. Lel la C. Cello. Elofsky. Elofsky. But without an F is Eloscly. So all the letters are these. Eloscly. The real letters. Sklo. We got Cloy already. How about Cloys? Oh, solely. Very nice. How about closely? Ah, that was too slow. Solely. There's another long one, another 6-letter one. There's lose. Once you're locked, once there's a lock on your name, you can't you can't get points for word until the next lock on the timer unlocks your name. We didn't do so well, did we? Closes there. Oh, level completed. Okay, yeah, we did it. We did it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Arc Lightning has 100. Uncle Gramps has 116. Yeah, we just made it by one word. Fake letter. Is it the Q? There's no U. So it's the Q. SCE. No, I did that wrong. Errors. RRESCOER. RRESCOER. These are the letters. Rarescoer. The non-fake, the real letters. Sorcerer. Brilliant. XA Monster. Sorcerer. I wonder if source is a word with no U. If sorcerer is a word, shouldn't source be a word? No, I guess not. Rose. Error and errors. Is there 2 S's? No. It's a lot of R's. But we already used all letters, so errors has 3 R's. That's probably about it. Soar, you got soar. There's only 1 S, so there's no cross. Core. Rear, like a cat sound. Nope, not a word. Oars. Crows. I'm just making up words. What in the... Oh, that was the fake letter getting identified. Thanks for nothing. Scraror. Quarrer. Ooh, it let me get one. Nah, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Okay. I'm gonna call it because I gotta go make some food. Stay on page. Exit. I gotta go make some food, feed the cats, and do all that stuff. Let me switch to this and say goodnight to everybody. Thank you, Uncle Gramps, XA Monster, Beyond Dead, Tokra Cree, Arc Lightning Canuck, and Quadrain, and Beyond Dead. Who am I forgetting? Well, the chat is all now playing words on stream, so I can't use the chat to remember. But everybody whose name I didn't mention, who has had to leave a little bit earlier, thank you so much for playing with me and with everyone else and being lovely people and having a good time. And please take care of yourselves. And I'll see you another time on this channel or another channel, like, you know, Board Game Blitz or something. Oh, it's time for one last dance break. Okay, let me see who is streaming that I can raid. We got some options over here. Interesting people. Very nice people. Doing very nice things. Sarah Elkinney, hi! Thank you for the follow. I know you from the Twitter. Hi, Sarah. That Pixar filter is awesome. Isn't it cute? I like that one. Okay, let's raid Silver Metal Tavern because he's playing board games. Thank you for following Tokra Cree. We will do this again. I am figuring out my schedule, trying to be more regular. I might do Fridays, but I'm figuring out whether that conflicts with anything that I don't want to conflict with. Oh, Book of Nerds is playing cribbage. Let's go raid Book of Nerds. He's not usually streaming this late. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. So please follow Book of Nerds. He is a lovely and hilarious, low-key, what's the word? When you're funny by speaking low, by speaking quietly. Deadpan. He's kind of deadpan, but he's very funny. And if you haven't seen Book of Nerds, he's streams with his board games with his wife. He's very charming. I love the Amethyst alerts. Hi, Sarah. Yes, I also love the Amethyst alerts. That's what I named my cat after, is the character of Amethyst. Big cribbage fan. He is playing cribbage right now. I still have not learned cribbage. It does not look like cribbage. I think it's the cribbage and more. He's doing the more part right now because what he's playing is distinctly not cribbage from this screenshot. I can tell you. Everyone, thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Welcome, Sarah. We'll play board games and do fun stuff another time. I will tweet when I know what I'm streaming. I know I'm streaming on Monday with Ambi at 7:30 Pacific time, playing two-player games, two-player puzzle games like escape rooms and stuff. Have a lovely evening. You too, Sarah Kinney. And we're going to go raid John. Everyone, please drop emotes and love in John's chat. Have a great night.
Joe Sonda, how you doing? Thanks for rating us. How you doing?
Hi, everybody.
You're doing that. I was just kidding. I saw you were playing games with the board gaming community over on BGA. Appreciate you rating us. Yeah. We're usually not streaming on Fridays, but we're doing it Bob. Or, so we're doing it today to see what it's up like. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time on your stream. Yeah, they had fun playing board games. Nice.
Yeah, we played cribbage. John won. He won by 2 points.
I did. If you're not following Joe Sonda, follow Joe Sonda because they're awesome and they were last playing board games. Nice. Joe Sonda does like a bunch of like awesome Twitter accounts. Record Googling. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. It's like Record Google something and it's just like a search whatever you type into Google. Riker from Star Trek. It's always funny. Yeah, so follow Joe Sonda. What you doing? Yeah, it was good points.
That Riker sit is weird.
The Riker sit. Yeah, we were talking about that last time. I'm sure Joe Sonda knows about this. He's a very big Star Trek. It's like how he sits, like moving his leg over the back of the chair.
Yeah, on a podcast where they talked about how to know everything or how to do everything.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Were they recommending it?
No.
Or something?
No, but he was saying how I think his back. Yeah. That's like the perfect way for him to sit there.
The Riker maneuver. He had like a bad back or something, back pain. Thanks again, Joe Sonda, for the raid and for hanging out.
Yeah,
We're
welcome
just at
everybody.
that angle because it is late. But welcome on in.
Yeah, it's 10:30.
It is. It's late. We're playing Botanic. Space Cowboys. It's a 2-player game, and it's a tile drafting game, but you're not going to. Cuidado y se crunch.
We.
It's a tile drafting game, but you're not drafting the tiles right away. What's happening is you're putting them on your side over here. As long as they match the color or the shape